All right. Hey, Mish King. How are you? How's everyone doing? Let me start the game here. Start it up. All right. So I want to try myself again at this challenge. Where's the character? There she is. I don't think she has anything on her. I'm gonna delete her real quick, and we're gonna start again. I gotta turn on the sound. Gotta move my microphone. Gotta make sure everything is working. All right. I don't think she has anything on her, right? Just a great sword, mining equipment. That's it, right? Yeah, so she doesn't have anything. Alright, so let's delete her. Oops. Right, let's create a new one. Alright, we're gonna go with human. I'm gonna make a male this time. Let's get to the end. Alright, so let's go in and let's try this again. Let's get back from the store. Father's cooking dinner. Everything peachy. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. That's good. I had kind of a lazy day today. I didn't really get much done. Oh god, is this working? It is. Okay. First of all, sound. Second of all, uh, okay, hold on. I don't have any. Do I have any bags? It's not really cheating when I put bags on, is it? Oh, I do have a shit ton of bags. But you know what? I'm not gonna put bags on because I'm just gonna go buy them. I can buy them like way early on. Okay, so take everything off, unequip everything. I don't have the rules up. Do we need the rule? I don't know why I equipped that. I need to unequip that. Can I break these down? No, I can just throw them away. Okay, so I might put up the rules for you guys. I don't know if they're like updated or what. I think there's parts missing, but let me just see here. Um, 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 I can't find it. There's too much shit going on here. Viewer count, death counter tag. I think this is it, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't know where this pops up. The rules. I don't know where they are. Hello? Hello? Oh, I know what happened. Let's do reset transfer. Okay, so I don't know where to put these. I think I'm gonna put these over here, over my name. I think I'm gonna do that. Your counter can be turned off. My name, no one needs to read my name right now. Does that look decent? Halfway decent? Can't even tell. Hold on. Just double check real quick. Why can't it be just like that? Hold on. There it is. That should be fine. You know what? No, I don't want to move that. I'm trying to I'm gonna move it up. Because I feel like on YouTube, you know, there's like the play bar underneath and stuff. I know they recently changed it all. It all looks different now, but I guess I'm gonna put it like that. That'll be fine. All right. So there's the rules. I think these are still up to date. I want to say, are these up to date? Okay, hardcore, dying, no weapon armor, no skills, no new skills, just my healing skill. I just get mending. No waypointing, no trades, first person. I'm gonna do it first person in a second. Only allowed to use one heal skill. Have to be in level appropriate zone. Environmental weapons are fine. And then there's also, I didn't add this yet, but I'm gonna be using I'm gonna be able to use what's it called, like gathering tools. So I'm gonna be doing that as soon as I'm through this. So I'm gonna be doing gathering tools. But yeah, this is a pretty. Oh, you guys can't hear the sound. Would help if I turned that on. I haven't usually turned. off while I'm getting ready to stream. I'm just gonna run to the I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Excuse me. I'm just gonna come through here and cheat real quick. Ah. I'm getting attacked. Alright, pretty easy setup though. Just gonna try to do my best, you know. We'll have to see. Like I said, I've done all the different races, and so far the human one seems to be the most. Oh, perfect. The best to do the best setup, where the experience points are very equally divided. I would love for this to be a thing. So I'm not doing my death counter. I'm not doing my timer, because the thing is, I need to find a setup for it first, right? In order for me to have a setup and a death counter and all that ready, I need to make sure that I have a because that's the whole crux of it too. It's gonna be a time challenge, and it's gonna be and it's also going to be, you know, if you die, you have to reset. So that's going to add to the whole situation as well. But yeah, I don't want to do that yet because I don't even have a setup right now that works for me. So I'm just going to try to find out a good route for me to do these things. But we'll see. This is going to be very, very interesting. I haven't done this. I saw May 17th was the last time. I thought it was longer than that. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was like April or something being the last time that I streamed this, but no. May 17th was the last time I streamed this. So it's been a few months, but I want to get into that because I would like to be this. I would like for this to become like a solo challenge that anyone can try, right? This is not just about me having a solo challenge, but I would like to actually, you know, even in Discord and stuff like that, I want to like post the rules and stuff for people to try out. So with fishing, I guess you could do that, but that's very boring. That wouldn't really kill me. I could just fish here in like Queensdale. I guess there's a challenge somewhere. Like, how long does it take for you to level up to get to max level just fishing? I'm sure there's a challenge if you time it, right? Like, you can time it and see how long, and see if you can be the best, the very best there ever was. I feel like, right? Alright, so we leveled up. Yay. Yahoo. Yahoo, Yahoo. Okay. I just gotta kind of... So, gliding is okay because falling to... dying to fall damage is just really dumb. This one always cracks me up. I have to open all of the crawfish traps and then come back later because it's just one crawfish trap. Like I'm missing one more. Boots to the series where you level the character just fishing. Oh really? That's nice. That's interesting. I mean, I talked about it yesterday. I've done my own series of different leveling, but there's no challenge to it. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time investment. That's why I said to time it. I don't know, did he time the challenge? Because something like that is more about time rather than difficulty. There's no difficulty to it, right? It's just how persistent are you? Are you willing to sit there? See, so this happens every single time. I'm just one short of actually being able to finish this hard. So it happens every single time. I've done all the ones that I can here. There's no environmental weapons to even attack one of these guys, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, I thought I could get up here, but tons of hours. I mean, it takes a long time. My first series that I did with this, which was my my pacifist challenge of getting to level 80 without fighting anything took me many streams. I think I did like, how many streams did I do? I want to say it was like 15 streams or something that I did. So, you know, and they were all like about like anywhere between like 2 and 5 hours long. I mean, it was a long time. Yeah, so I've done something like that myself. I've done a challenge like that too. But it's cool to know that other people are doing the same thing too. I was also thinking about like the whole idea of buying items from NPCs to be used. I don't know how I feel about that still. Because the last time I streamed this, someone came in chat that was doing something similar to this. But what they were doing is they were just like going to all the NPCs where you could buy like, you know, because you can buy like, there's NPCs where you can buy boulders and you can buy all these different things, right? And they were just using that to like fight enemies and stuff. But I'm like, that's kind of like, again, there's like no challenge to that. It's just a matter of having your inventory up and pressing, double clicking those items in order to use them and just using them to kill enemies. Like, I feel like there's not really a challenge to that, right? Like, I think the challenge for this comes from the inability to do anything, right? I can't do anything, and I think that's where the difficulty comes from. Yeah, for sure. Leveling is easy now. Leveling is so easy. People that start Guild Wars 2 nowadays have absolutely no idea how painstakingly leveling was back in the day. Oh my god, it was so tedious. And like power creep wasn't a thing. So you would die. I remember my very first character during beta events was a human mesmer. Oh my god, I remember those times playing as a human mesmer, going through these exact like fields here, you know, and I just died all the time. Oh my god, it was so difficult. Now it's just like a walk in the freaking park, dude. I have like an army. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's an army of spiders behind me. I just like, I can't stop. I just gotta keep running. There's an apple. I want to collect this apple. This will come in handy when the event pops. Oh my god, leave me alone. Well, that's for kills though. The natural boost is only the achievements thing is only on kills, because it says right there, increases amount of experience gained from killing enemies is 45%. So that's only if I kill an enemy. I'm not going to be killing a lot of enemies in this because environmental weapons are very hard to come by. It would be kind of cool to find some of those, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll come back to finish this. I'll loop back around. I guess dodging is part of the, yeah, I was gonna say. I'm gonna use the adventure guide as much as I can. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do stuff in there, but that'll kind of help me in the beginning. Oh, look at kitty cat. Do we have any weapons here? Any environmental weapons? I don't see any. There's all sorts of this units give that boost. Maybe I'm insane. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they do. I think they just, what you're thinking of is they adjusted the amounts that the early hearts give. I'm pretty sure that's what they did. I think they adjusted the early hearts. The renown hearts give more, the early ones. So I think that's what you're thinking of, because I'm pretty sure they adjusted that at some point. like a couple of times, I want to say, to give more than they did, because I remember specifically way early on when you only stuck into like to your area of the world, you know, and like I said, like as a human, for example, you stick to Queensdale. Back in the day, you didn't make enough experience, you didn't get enough experience points, and you would be like way under level to even finish it, and you had to go to a different map. And I think they went through a few times throughout the years and kind of adjusted it so that you actually get to do more of it. And then of course they added the adventure guide, which completely changed all that. But yeah, that's only for kills. It's the same with the birthday booster. A lot of people think the same for the birthday booster, like these right here, but this actually gives you experience from kills as well. So you get 100% experience from kills, bonus experience. God, this is always the worst part right here, because these guys early on are actually really strong. Ooh. Oh, sorry, lady. Hi, my guy. Yeah. He didn't even react. Because that stealth's curvy now and used to take forever, and now it's a bit more reasonable. Yeah, I think they adjusted that one specifically a few years back, where they said that the progress there is actually faster now. So I think over the years they've kind of gone back and adjusted some of those hearts a little bit here and there.
Good to meet you.
Here's the okay, perfect. So I finished that. Let's see if we can get these other 2 hearts now. Yeah, because it used to not give that much. Like, this is like a lot more. They used to give, like, I want to say about 1 bar, maybe a bar and a half. This was 2.5 bars down here. So that's 25% of the level that I'm at right now. Because each bar is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, so there's 10. So there's 10 things. So each little black bar gives you 10%, is 10% on here. So, and that was from like, it was like right over here, I want to say, to like jumping all the way to what it is now. So it's about 2.5, 25% of the level. It used to not do that much, I don't think. All right, let's see if there's more. Yeah, we have X-Tags back. Once you have a full text, it get towards boosting from events of renown. I know that for sure. Is that right? Yeah, that might be true. That might be. I don't think I have one on me to even look at, but yeah, that might be true. Oh, I have 250 of this. I gotta take care of that. Oh, I gotta go and get bags too. I'm gonna buy some bags. Just little bags. I don't need anything massive. I just need a little bit of space. Not that I'm actually buying anything, but I just wanna have a little bit of bag space in case I. Oh, and I need gathering stuff too. So I'm gonna go buy those. All right. Let's kind of backtrack a little bit. We can kind of do that. So that'll probably be the ideal route, is going down here, right? Like going down here and then going back up to finish up the hearts. That's probably the ideal route. So I'm kind of trying to figure out what the ideal routes will be as I go, you know, once I time this and stuff like that. There's going to be like an ideal route that I'm gonna have to find. Okay, so we have traps available. Okay, they're just coming available. I just need, like I said, I just need one more to do this. So it doesn't matter what they give me here. See, that's why I need inventory space as well. Used to get 10 seconds of purpose killing trash mobs at the end of certain storage steps just to get the full boost. Nice. Yeah, nowadays experience gets just like handed to you so much. I mean, you can level a character very easily without doing the story. So if you include the story, it's like so quick to level up. That's why I try to avoid the story now, because I've played it so many times, and I'm like, you know, I don't know. I want to kind of take, like, I feel like they just shower you with so much experience now that I kind of want to take a little bit of my time. Like, I hate, that's the thing, right? So I recently started playing a game. Oh, I also got to do the reinforce the armor because I will give myself that little bit of boost.
What brings you here?
I will allow that. I will allow that. That's one thing that I really hate about games nowadays. Nowadays, the leveling experience doesn't mean anything. Like, leveling doesn't mean anything. You can go in, and it doesn't matter what, like, what you're doing or whatever. Like, I started playing Crystal of Atlan, right? I talked about this recently. I like that game because it kind of reminds me a little bit of Dragon Nest a little bit, and I really like some of the classes in there. So I went in, and you just level up so fast. Within 2 hours, I was like level 20. And I was like, and like none of the levels meant anything because it's like every game nowadays, they come out and they just like push you to go to even like, oh, I gotta go down here and in here too. I forgot that. All right, go back. I need all the experience I can get right now. They just push you so fast and so quickly to like max level because, you know, it's always about it's always about like, oh, okay, we got to get to max level to enjoy the game fully because that's about raiding and the dungeon, and that's where you get like cool rewards, and that's when you have like cool things happen, and that's when your build really takes shape and like all these different things. And it just really bothers me like a lot because, you know, I'm like, well, what about the leveling experience? Like, why is that even there? You know what I mean? Why do you even have that? If you're trying to push people to get to max level and immediately have all the things available, and you just in 2 hours throw 75 different systems at them and have all these, what's the point in having a leveling system then just have people go like completely get rid of it. Just completely get rid of it and just have the difficulty of enemies getting stronger or having be more complex as time goes on, right? Like, what's the point in having levels if you're just gonna rush the character through the leveling experience anyways? You know, I always hate that in games nowadays. It's crazy. It makes no sense to me. Alright, I'm gonna go into the farmhouse first. And get the vista down in the cave. And it's like, the reason why... That's weird. What the hell is that? Oh, is that... Oh, it's just like a... Oh, okay. That's kind of... Oh my god, really? Did they... Oh god. Okay, so this is gonna be... This is gonna be super annoying because I gotta get by all of these guys, and they all have... Okay, I gotta see...
Looks like someone's come to kill us.
Excuse me. No, please stop attacking
Running out
me.
of endurance. Guard the lieutenant.
Please, please, please. No. Okay, I'm gonna jump down here. Am I still in combat? I guess I am. This sucks. Why did this have to pop right as I approached? Yeah, if you guys can do the event here. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, I started playing it, Crystal of Atlan, and I immediately got rushed through, and like every time you finish a dungeon, they give you another system. Okay, now you can do this. Okay, now you can do this. Okay, now you can upgrade your weapons this way, and now you can upgrade your weapons this way. There's like about 4 or 5 different ways that you can upgrade regular weapons in that game. And it's like, okay, I'm supposed to keep track of all of that? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, by the end of, like, I played for about 2-3 days. I was so overwhelmed by the end of it, and I only reached like level 30 something. And I was like, I'm overwhelmed. I have no idea. Like, I'm getting all these new weapons, and they're like better than the weapons that I have, but then I have like an upgrade system, and it's like, should I upgrade them or not? But they're rushing me through the game, and they're just giving me all these things in my inventory, and I have all these different, you know, and then you have pets, and then you have 2 pets, not just 1 pet. And then you can, you know, you have like, you have, you know, as many of those anime inspired ones, right? It's like, oh, you have like, you have, not uniform, but like, you know, the fashion that's on top of your regular gear, and they also have stats attached to them. And it's like, oh my god, this is so much. I just want to play the game. Like, what is this? It's so crazy. Hey, how are you? Kill streak method was the old school way. I leveled characters. Yeah, I've done it a few times myself. Now that I know what Guild Wars 2 is. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that's really turned me off the game. After about 3 days, I turned it off and I haven't turned it back on because it is such a terrible experience of like
done.
rushing in and like, you know, it's like the game itself is rushing you through it, right? But it's so weird. It makes no point. Like, there's no point because, again, first of all, the leveling thing, but then there's also like a whole story. But you want to follow the story, but you can't follow the story because every time you finish a dungeon, you're introduced to new systems and new ways to upgrade your gear and get new abilities and and augment your character in 75. And I'm not even lying. It's probably, if I go through, there's about 75 different systems where how you can augment your character. Like, it is not even an exaggeration. That's how crazy it is. And I sit there and I'm like, oh my god, this is just unfun to me, because then it's like it becomes a numbers game rather than just me experiencing the world that someone has created, right? And it's like, I know that this is all set up to lead to having everything be microtransactions, right? It's like, oh, we can sell pets and we can sell equipment and we can sell outfits and we can sell weapons and we can sell upgrades for weapons and we can sell this and that, right? We all know that that's what it leads to in the end. There's no other point to it, right? So I was thinking about going to sleep early. Wow, are you excited about it? I guess I'm excited. I'm curious. I want to see. I mean, obviously, I'm excited in the sense, like, you know, it's leading up to new expansion, but having the names revealed, you know, Amalgam and Conduit.
My best friend in nearly both
I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I didn't get that. Why did I not get? I did not get that. I knew there was something that I was missing as I jumped down. I'm talking about Crystal of Atlan. I believe it's made by the same company that made like Genshin Impact or whatever. I want to say, or it's like one of those companies, one of those Korean whatever, you know, Japanese, Korean whatever companies that makes all these. I think it's Korean, right? And it's not bad. It has like really cool, like it has like a really cool unique classes. Like there's one class that I really thought the Antiquary would be like, which is this really well, look at this army of new people that are helping this. I haven't seen this in many years, that there's so many people helping Barthol get through. Look at all the amount of Tamini spawn. That's crazy. That's really cool. I love seeing that. But yeah, so nope, stop it. But yeah, they have like, so one class that they have is the Magician, right? And the Magician is like, it can go 3 different ways, I want to say, right? There's like there's a Sorcerer, there's like a Dark Mage, and then there's this card wielding guy, okay? And he has these cards, and he's kind of like a circus guy, because he has these, he has cards that he throws out, and there's like all these different card things that happen, and then he has these balls that come out that he can like attack with, and he can summon like a top hat that spins around and stuff like that. It's very like a circusy inspired thing, right? But I was kind of hoping that that's what the Antiquary would be like, because I really love it. Like the main part of it being is that he uses like cards as his like thing, you know, as his like a main means of attack. So it was really cool. I was kind of expecting something like Amalgam for Engineer, but Conduit does make a lot of sense to me. Well, the thing is, when you think, I guess we'll have to see how this actually works. Yeah, so the thing is with the amalgam, right, or the conduit, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's very fitting for the Revenant because, you know, a conduit is something, you know, something that channels like electricity or whatever is called a conduit. And I'm like, sure, but aren't we already a conduit? We're already a conduit for the channels that, for the legends that we channel, right? So how is the conduit different? Like, how is the name conduit supposed to mean that we're gonna do something new or different? You know what I mean? So I'm kind of very hey, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello everyone, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. Who was it? Chris Kylie? Hi, how are you? Welcome. What were you guys doing? Were you guys playing some Guild Wars 2? Was that all the trinkets? Okay. Oh god, there's always the chieftain. Chieftain, attack them. Attack those guys over there so I can go in the house. So welcome. I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? What did you stream? Did you guys have a good time? I just got started. I'm doing a very specific. You guys can see the rules. Okay, finish that. You guys can see the rules on the bottom there, on the ground. I was gonna say on the ground. Don't look on the ground. You won't find the rules there. There's a lot tonight. Trying to get to Suan's skin legendary. Oh, that's cool. I do love those. I have the staff. I have the staff for the Suan legendary. It's really cool. I still haven't bought any gathering tools, so I can't even gather right now. That's very sad. I'm doing really well. So we're doing so I've done on this channel I've done a couple of different challenges for like leveling challenges for Guild Wars 2. But I'm trying like the ultimate one right now, and this has been like a really tough one that I've been trying for a few months now. Oh god. So this is the Survivor Challenge. The rules are, like I said, they're on screen, but pretty much it's about leveling to level 80 without using any traits, any weapons, any armor, without using mounts, being first person, and using environmental weapons to get through. This is never gonna happen. Ow. And yeah, just kind of leveling a character all the way through to level 80. I'm also allowing gathering to happen, but I need gathering tools, and I don't have any. So okay, I can inflict bleeding with the sword, which is actually really nice. What is this? Where is this coming from? Is this a sword that I? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, the bleeding is doing something at least. So. Oh my god. Okay, ads. Sorry. So, for those of you that were just in ads, so this is I'm doing a challenge run. I've done a couple of challenge runs for Guild Wars 2 over the
Not
years.
enough energy.
But they were not very challenging in the sense that they were just more time investments than anything. So I'm actually, oh my god, wait, hello? You bewitched me, you evil magpie. I don't know why I dropped that. It's the wooden sword, right? Okay. So if I see a wooden sword. So they weren't really challenging, right? The thing was that they never posed a challenge. It was a matter of just time investment. I've done 2.5 of them. I stopped halfway through the other one because it got really boring. So I was thinking about like doing the ultimate challenge for Guild Wars. So the idea is that I'm not wearing any armor. I'm not using any weapons except environmental weapons. I'm not using any trades. The only skill that I can use is my healing skill. I can't change it, so I'm just stuck using this mending. And I have to level to level 80, going first person, not using any mounts. Not using any waypointing or anything. Like if I die, I have to reset, so it's permadeath. Okay, so that's kind of the challenge. Okay, and yeah, it's been kind of difficult. Not because I died a lot before, but it's also the problem is the amount of experience that I can gain because I can't um I can't waypoint anywhere, so I kind of need to, as I go along, I need to like figure out the best route to get the most experience as I go along. So it's very it's a long challenge and it's very challenging. But eventually, so once I've figured out a route to this, and once I've kind of figured out more to
Worst day of my life.
I don't know, I like how like have a streamlined way of doing this challenge. I want to actually time it and actually count the amount of deaths that I have. Okay, really? Leather bags? No gathering materials? Is there no merchant around that has any gathering materials? Probably one of these fuckers does, but these guys don't. Oh, maybe down here. Okay, I gotta travel down here. So then I'll time it and I'll count my deaths. So it'll become a challenge that other people can do as well. And I want to kind of get to the point where maybe the community can kind of join in once I've figured out a good route, and other people can try it themselves and see if they can do it better than I can. So it's like the ultimate solo challenge experience for Guild Wars 2, kind of, right? Leveling is so easy. The core game is so easy, right? There's so many things that are so easy to do, but this is easy to pick up. This is easy for anyone to do, right? Anyone with a free-to-play account can do this, right? This doesn't require any expansions. This doesn't require any endgame stuff. This doesn't require any gear. This doesn't require anything. All it requires is like patience and skill and whatever, right? So the first person, yeah, the first person adds a little bit of like this. You have to look over your shoulder at all times. Earlier when I was at what is it, Edna's or Ida's orchard, I awakened like 20,000 spiders. They were all like behind me, and I turned around. There was just like an army of spiders coming after me, and I'm like, oh my god, I must run. Do you have leather bags? Really? I don't want leather bags. I want. They're also frustrating. Why can't I have a normal merchant? I don't want to go raiding. Why does everyone want to bully me into raiding? I feel bullied right now. I don't feel bullied. I'm just kidding. The more I think about it, Conduit is definitely the energy challenge, some kind of metallurgy or void. I don't know why you keep going back to void. I don't think conduit. I don't know. I don't know. I just neither amalgam nor conduit says void to me at all. So I have no idea where you're getting void from, but it gives me none at all. Yeah, so first person, just to add to the challenge. Wait, I have a sword. I can kill rats here. Just so you guys know, killing the rats in this outpost gives you progress. Oh, someone just killed that with the rat. I have a sword on me. I don't know how long the sword lasts, but killing the rats gives me. Oh, there's a rat. Get it! I love that she got life force from that. Boom. Oh, I was trying to get both of them. I wonder if this is probably gonna break soon, the sword. So all the environmental weapons always have like a chance to break. Is there a chance to break on it? There's not. Do I have this forever now? Can I use this forever? Do I have a permanent weapon on me? Oh, that would be really fun. It would give me a little bit of a... Okay, there's some dead villagers in the creek. I'll revive them. Tank top look today? Oh, thanks. It's just 100 billion degrees out here in Florida, so I've been like half naked all day. It's just. I mean, I live by myself, so it doesn't really matter, but it's just unbearably hot, as always. Okay, I got some credit for that, so it's good. Everyone? No, honestly, there's been many people over the years that have tried to turn me into raiders. Turn me into a raider. so many people have tried to turn me into a raider. Yeah, it's just never stuck because I'm not a raider. I don't like raiding, so you guys can try all you want. It's never gonna happen. Never going to happen. Ever.
The city of Clay.
Hi, give me. Oh my God! Hello. What is going on? Get out of here. Oh, these are really weak. My sword's gonna kill them. Yeah. Bleed to death. Yeah. Oh, I cannot believe I got so lucky and I got this sword. It's like a godsend right now. I can't believe that. So the thing is, someone might say, well, you're using a weapon. Well, here's the crux of the whole situation, okay? Once I map change, that weapon is gonna go away. So even if I have this sword permanently on this map, by the time I get to level 15 and I have to go to Kessex Hills, that weapon is gonna go away. Alright, oh. I cannot face these guys by myself. How often do you wrestle with Crocs? I don't. I do not. I cannot. I actually went to a place, what's it called? It's called, Gator Park? Gator Park? No, it's not called Gator Park. Is it called Gator Park? A couple years ago, I went to this place where they raise like gators and stuff like that, and it's like a zoo but just for gators, pretty much. That's what it is, right? It's a little place that you can go to, and you can kind of hang out and look at the gators and stuff like that. And I'm just like, man, those things are freaking scary as hell. I stay far away from them at all times. I do not go into lakes. I do know they can be on the beach. There's like saltwater crocodiles and stuff like that, but I'm more worried about sharks when I go to the beach because there's a lot of those around here too. But yeah, I don't go to lakes. I don't go anywhere where they like. If I go to inland water, it might be a spring or it might be a pool, but I don't go to lakes because that just means the end for poor Arali. Maybe it's wishful thinking or something. I swear I heard, but ever since Swan Void stuff, I wanted some spec to do with Void. I mean, I don't mind the idea of using Void, but I feel like that's more of like a... Well, that could be Revenant, right? We could be channeling something voidy, I guess. I'm never gonna make this, by the way, so I'm gonna try to... I did not hit that person. Okay, yeah, these guys are way too strong, so I'm gonna attack this guy and I'm gonna run away. Ooh, there's a merchant down there. Off we go to the merchant. I see it on the map. Heat index. When me and my dad went out, grocery said 110 degrees. Yeah, so I live. So just so you guys know, Mish King and I live fairly close to each other. So that's about the temperature that it is for me. Okay, 110 today. It was like I wanted to do the lawn today, and I was like, absolutely not. Really, I just don't. Why does the game hate me? I just want gathering tools. Ooh, I can get them in Claypool. Let's go to Claypool. I can get them in Claypool. It's blazingly hot out there. It is. I was on a walk today and I saw a freaking raccoon. I live in Poland. We're not supposed to have them. Really, a raccoon? That's interesting. That's wild. I wonder if like it's like someone's pet escaped at some point in time. And like it now lives out in the wilderness by itself. It's like, I don't care. I will live here. I don't want to drop this weapon, but I gotta do that to do this heart. Okay, I'm gonna come back for this heart later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We get gathering tools. Oh my god, all I have to do is bitch. All I have to do is bitch all the time. It's fine.
What do you need?
Okay, I'm gonna get better ones with more... Yeah, I'm gonna get iron ones. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's more uses. Hello? Oh, I can't use it. Level 10. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna keep the ones that I have. That's fine. Scouting the area. So if I talk to this scout, I'm probably gonna get a bunch of experience points. Alright, we got a little bit down there. defeating enemies, using emotes. I can dance. Dance.
That's how it's done.
Using waypoints, I'm not allowed to do that. Leveling, using profession mechanics, I can't use that. Loot enemies, I could do that once I defeat them, and doing events. Okay, so I'm just gonna, nothing specific I can do right now. There you go. 50 raccoons raiding our garden, and he thought he was fucking around. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, there must be, that must have been like, either that might be like raccoons are now migrating towards Poland or something, or they escaped from like some kind of captivity. Ugh, I was gonna try to join them, but now that they have won already. Maybe someone, yeah, this person. Okay, Ginger and Zarya. I can help them. I can help them do it. Activate it. I have a sword, so I can get some credit here. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna come after me, but he's really strong. Really, really strong, so I gotta be careful. Ugh. Is he gonna jump at me? Yeah, I think he's trying to come for me. They always come for me. See, that's what I said. Some people get them somehow as pet and they feel comfortable in our environment. It's the rise of the raccoon brigade. I mean, I have raccoons like where I live. I mean, obviously, like it's Florida. We have those trash pandas everywhere, but they're so cute. We have one in our yard. He like hangs out with our cats. Like he's friendly. He doesn't look like he has rabies or anything, so. I'm not worried about that, but he kind of like hangs out. The cats don't do anything to him. He like hangs out and he like comes over and he like eats with them and he like climbs up on the trees and shit. God, I hate harpies. Hate that. No, don't flock to me. Get out of here. Ah, I'm in combat. I knew that was gonna happen. Why? Why must my life be like this? Okay, we're just gonna run. Shouldn't be able to destroy the ecosystem here. Well, I guess they gotta get them under control. I mean, it's always, you know, it sucks to have to kill them, but they are, I guess they are considered rodents, you know, so, just don't try to pet them. Some of them can be nice, but yeah, I don't go up to them or anything. Uh-oh. I ate sludge. Alright, let's go, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm not in combat right now. Ah, why does it have to be a harpy right there? I'm gonna try to avoid the harpy and get to the vista. I'm gliding to avoid the harpies. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna jump down. I lost my sword. Where did I lose my sword? I probably lost it up in the cave. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. We can start gathering stuff. So I'm gonna start doing that.
Time to blaze a trail.
The hungry bears are attacking. I don't know. I don't think I can do anything here. I don't have a weapon. Oh, the event is over anyways. This event fails all the time too. So. Oh, I can take the barrel with me. Right, I'm just carrying a barrel all around.
Let this be a lesson to you. Remember it the next time you think of stealing my honey.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't touch wild animals in general. Like even like we have so many like squirrels and stuff like that, and some of them are like friendly looking, but I don't. I'm like, you're cute and all, but you're not a domesticated pet, so I stay away from them. Like even things like birds and stuff, I'm like, they can carry disease and stuff. Like I don't even, unless it's like a pet of some sort that's like, you know, belongs to someone or whatever, and that's like obviously been taken care of and like you know, has gone to the doctor and it doesn't have anything, I don't really touch it. I don't touch animals like that. So. All right, so we can go the back entrance here to Claypool, and because the barrel is only a one-time attack weapon anyways, so that's not gonna get me very far. I'm gonna get that rich copper vein. I gotta avoid the scale though, because the scale can come on land. Oh, I lost the barrel anyway. God damn it. God damn it. I was trying to avoid the scale. Oh, thought it was coming from me. Because the Barracuda can't come on land, so I should be fine like this, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're doing pretty good. About to be level 10 with this.
Nothing can stop
Boom.
me.
I don't know, I guess ideally? Oh. Okay. Okay. You know. I used to have, where was this? We used to have a, was it the last place I lived? Yeah, I think it was the last place I lived at. We had this like very annoying woodpecker that would go to like one specific tree right outside my window, and like every morning, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill this little bird. Okay, let's get rid of these. Let's deposit. All right. What are these? Tiny. So gathering is going to become very important because I think that's going to be like a main source of experience for us as time goes on. Because that's one thing with this challenge run is like once you hit like level, what is like 12, 13? No, not even. No, what was it? Was in the human area, it was like Kessex Hills. When you get like to level 22 or something, it kind of starts. It kind of starts becoming difficult. With getting experience points. You could actually go through and translate this, but it's very tough. There's an ale keg. So I'm gonna do the heart. I'm not even gonna bother with this. But...
Pick up a training sword if you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
I'm gonna do my regular setup for this, just so you guys know. This is my regular setup. I'm just gonna let that sit there.
Come on, that's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
Alright, now we can chillax. We can just hang out, have a good time. Yeah, I'm excited about the final. So, cause the thing tomorrow is right. So we're getting the final 3 elite specializations, and tomorrow's gonna be the day that many people are gonna decide what they're gonna be playing, right? So I think it's gonna be like a big point for a lot of people. You know, specifically, of course, the like Elementalist main. The Rev main and the NG mains, right? Like, of course, for them, it's a big moment to decide, like, hey, do I like the spec or not, right? But I think it's gonna be a big moment. I don't know how many of those. Have you ever seen a woodpecker's tongue? They basically have
Come on, that's
tunnels
way
in their
too
skull,
slow.
and their tongue
Try
goes
attacking me
through
as I
there to
lower my
protect their
guard.
brain.
Craft fair is a good place for a family gathering.
Oh, yes. I think so too.
Basically have tunnels in their skulls, and their tongue goes through there to protect the brain from the impact. Yeah, that's so weird. There's so many weird things out there in the world. It's so strange. I feel like I just saw something last week on Reddit somewhere where it was like a weird creature, and they were like, "Oh yeah, these have always existed." I'm like, "How? This is like an alien, okay? It's weird." Get it out of here. Kill it. But yeah, I don't know. Do we have any Rev mains or NG mains or anything like that in chat right now? Is that a?
Oh, come on. That's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
I mean, I'm not a Rev main, but obviously as someone that has done, you know, that focuses on lore for the most part and stuff, I really like the Rev, and I'm trying to like the Rev. So I'm trying to see if this new elite specialization is really. I do like the Vindicator. You know, I like them all actually, but I just, you know, I just have issues with Rev. So play a lot of Elementalist, especially recently. Yeah, I used to main Elementalist way back in the day, but not so much anymore now. I have not played at all Engineer. It's the one profession that I'm least versed in. Like 100%. It's my least played class.
Try attacking me as
I wish there was a way to actually look at that. I wish there was a way. I'm sure there's a way to look at that on your like API or whatever, right? Like I'm sure there's a way to find that out. But like I would love to know how my spread is. Like what's my most played class and how many percent, you know, versus all the other ones have I played that, right? Like stuff like that, you know. So all right, we're done here. So we're done here. Yeah, so we have done pretty much most of this. This is what, level 9? This is level 8. Can I do this? Not if I don't have a sword. So I'm gonna try to see if I can find some kind of weapon or something on the way there. If not, I'm gonna run by it and I'm gonna go to the place that I know where I can get it. Now I'm curious about it as well. Which one? What the engineer is gonna be? Yeah, I don't know. I mean all of them, obviously, right? I think. Oh, what you're curious who your most played is? Most played is actually Ranger. Yeah, I don't know, because I know, like I said early on, I want to say for the first like 2-3 years of Guild Wars 2, my most played at that time probably was my Elementalist. Because that's when I was like really heavily into fractals. I was doing fractals every single day. That's all I was ever playing was like fractals. I did make a lot of new classes, professions, like characters all the time. But I think overall I want to say my most played was probably that. And then it kind of changed. Then I had during season, I want to say during Heart of Thorns, Season 3, going into Path of Fire. For that period of time, I played a ton of Necromancer. That's when I created my first legendary Frostfang, which I used on my Necro, on my Reaper. Really loved it. Was like super fun. Still have that character now. One of my oldest characters on this account. And then it shifted to playing my Warrior. Ever since then, like ever since Path of Fire, the Spellbreaker coming out, I was never huge into Warrior. I remember I had a Lady Warrior a long time ago that kind of was inspired by Urza from Fairy Tail. I kind of liked the idea of having this weapon master class kind of thing, so I really like that. But yeah, it's ever since Path of Fire, it was like Warrior, and then there's been a couple times where I've like switched over, and I kind of try to play different things now as I go around. I don't always want to play the same thing, but I always feel so much more comfortable going into Warrior. Like just yesterday I was trying to play Revenant, and I was like, oh, I want to do my dailies, and I jumped on my warrior, and I'm like, oh my god, this feels so much better to me. Like, it just felt better in a way. Like, I don't even know. So, love Untamed. I'm not a fan of Untamed, really. I don't. If you go by PvP on most classes, most played class on this account, it's 0%. My oldest account is Revan Mesmer. Well, I'm not saying PvP. Like, I'm not saying at all PvP. But I guess that's the only measure that we have in game to check that, right? Because when you go into, if you go into PvP, it tells you, right? Like, I think where does it tell you? It tells you somewhere, doesn't it? Oh yeah, right here. So Guardian is actually my most played. I played a ton of Core Guardian and a ton of Necromancer over the years. I mean a ton, that's not even many games. I played Revenant, I guess. I played some Elementalists, some Thief and Revenant, almost the same. Ranger, almost the same. Warrior, less. Mesmer, even. Like, Mesmer and PvP, I'm really bad at. Necro for instance PvE. I wish there was more metrics like that. Oh, is the, I was like, what is that? It's the Shadow Behemoth. I'm not gonna go into the Shadow Behemoth. First of all, I'm 5 levels under, under level. On top of that, it has really strong attacks, and I will get downed. And if there's no one to revive me immediately, I will lose the challenge. So I'm not even gonna bother with that at all. Like, I'm not even gonna try. I think I think when it comes to something like favorites too, right? Like it changes depending. That's the cool part about elite specializations, right? Because it changes so many of the professions on a fundamental level to the point where it now feels like a completely fresh experience. And that's what I love about the elite specializations that add this really unique flavor to it. Like Mirage and Daredevil and Vindicator, you know, changing the dodge, right? Like a main mechanic that everyone has is now changed to something completely different. And it gives it like a whole different feeling, like a whole different vibe. And I really like that. Since when are baskets not designated on the map anymore? Did that change at some point? Because they were always designated on the map. And they're not anymore. I noticed that earlier too. I was like, there's a basket, but it's not on the map. I hope I will really enjoy Evoker. Yeah, I don't know. I want to enjoy Paragon. I mean, I do want to enjoy Paragon, but I'm not going into that cave. But I do know that I can get some. Alright, so I'm gonna go up here now. I'm gonna go north. There's some up there. Can I get up there? Going by the Ettins. That's never fun. Ettins are really strong. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's coming for me. Can I mine this and not die, please? Ah! Oh god, they do so much damage. Goodbye! Oh, look at that. Let's watch it disappear. There it is. Disappeared.
You will be broken.
Oh god. Just give me these onions, please. Alright, let me move on. Isn't gliding cheating? No, if you were to read the rules, I know that obviously taking your eyes off of me is such a hard task. I'm just kidding. No, but if you read the rules, gliding is okay, because in this challenge, I would absolutely hate to die to fall damage. Because if I die to fall damage, then that means the challenge is over, and I don't want that. So gliding is not cheating in this challenge. Using mounts is cheating, gliding is not. I had to make that kind of a rule. I had to think about that. Because if I die to fall damage, I'll be very upset. And it's kind of easy to die to fall damage in this game too, so I love playing all the classes, honestly. I can't wait to have all 9 character slots, but I'll definitely be maining Gale Shot. I don't care what they've revealed with Evoker. I know I'll like it. Most LE specs I don't like, just play them because they amplify the original LE, so I know I'll like Evoker, because Mish King, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I hope you don't get disappointed, because if you don't like any of them right now, and you're putting all your, like, you're like, yeah, I know I'm gonna like that one, like, maybe they're gonna do something really funky with it, and it's gonna be kind of weird, okay? Like, I want you guys to go into these reveals with, like, a little bit of, like, just level-headed, right? Like, don't go into it with expectations or anything like that, because you guys might get disappointed. I don't know. I'm not trying to be like a downer, a doomer, or whatever, right? But like, I'm trying to keep myself like tempered and just kind of, you know, I got disappointed with the Paragon because I went in thinking, oh my god, we're gonna get Paragon, it's gonna be so cool, but right now I'm not a fan of what Paragon looks like. I'm not, and I won't be playing it the way that it looks right now. So which is kind of disappointing, but you know, it's just... Tempest kind of brings a new mechanic for Elementalist. It does bring a new mechanic, but it's still the main mechanic of the Elementalist is all about swapping attunements, right? And having 5 attunements, that's the main thing, and that is kind of, so Mishking is kind of saying it amplifies that by giving you the ability to swap attunements still, but also get like a powerful ability out of like swapping into different attunements, right? So it kind of takes that core idea of what the Elementalist is and kind of amplifies that a little bit, which I agree with that. I think that's true. I guess I think the outlier there is Catalyst, because I don't really feel like that about Catalyst, because Catalyst doesn't really have anything to do with like swapping attunements that much, really. There's a little bit of that, you know, especially when you consider like the hammer that goes with it or whatever. But Weaver is definitely also, you know, it's all about swapping attunements and kind of enhancing that idea. Ooh, we have a wood plank here, so we can fight back. Nice. On an 8-second cooldown. Awesome. That's the best weapon ever. Can't wait to completely just annihilate all my foes here. This has a 50% chance to break. Oh, this has also a 50%. Spin attack. Oh, damn it. Let's throw the plank. Alright, well, we're done with this weapon. Run! That was fun for 3 seconds. That's what I mean. At least I'll bring new tools to all the elements. That's why I play them. I would never play core LE. But I like LE as a concept and have fun with what Ian's given it. But I'm looking forward to something new. I'm generally disappointed with more support-oriented specializations, but it's not like they're doomed. The core idea for all the specs is great. They just lack our feedback, I guess. Well, and I think I think ArenaNet over the years, they've kind of leaned more and more into like, you know what? Instead of us trying to just perfect these new things that we're gonna add in, we're just gonna let the players do the work for us, right? And it's not like we don't want that. That is what we want, right? Like, we want the player base to be, you know, we want to be the playtesters. We want to be the ones that have a say in what goes into the game, because then that, you know, makes it more enjoyable for everyone, because we can all kind of sit together and give feedback and say like, okay, this needs to change, right? I think that was one of the things that was, from what I remember doing during End of Dragons, like Path of Fire, we couldn't give any feedback because it was just like they made the announcement of Path of Fire coming out a month before Path of Fire came out, right? And it was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna get a beta, but it's like a weekend and it's just like a preview thing. Like, we're not really like, you can give us feedback, but we're not really taking any of it. And then with End of Dragons, I think a lot of people were hoping for that, but it was kind of the same thing there where they didn't really take a lot of feedback. And I think a lot of people were upset about that. And I think this then came to a head when it came to the new weapons for Secrets of the Obscure, which I think are still some of the worst weapons ever added. Because many of them are just bad. They just don't feel clunky, and they feel like, I think Revenant's Scepter is bad. I think Elementalist, like Pistol, a lot of people don't use still. Not that Elementalist gets played anyways, you know, that much by a lot of people. I mean, it gets played, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that popular of a profession right now. So, and I think ArenaNet had realized that, and so going into January 3 Wilds, they did take feedback, and I think now they're like, well, we're doing a whole new set of elite specializations. Let's really listen to the feedback, which I think is smart to do. It's just smarter because you have, you know, it's so much better when you have these people that are actually playtesting your stuff, and they're actually like, they're really good with numbers, and they have time to sit down and really like, from the consumer, and really give you like a detailed look of like, okay, this needs to change it, this needs to change it, this then you as the creator of the game kind of like trying to make that all happen. Ellie Pistol is really good on all Condi builds. What I think is that Ellie lacks a good Condi offhand. I mean, I think that, you know, I always talk about it. So obviously you're new to like the channel and stuff like that. So the one ability, like the one ability that I always talk about in all of Guild Wars that I think is arguably the worst skill in all of Guild Wars is Freezing Gust. And it's a skill that has not seen an update in 12 years now. And it's been bugged since the release of the game. And it is it's the 4 on the water magic offhand, focus offhand, right? And it's one of the worst skills ever. I think focus really needs a look, needs to be looked at. I've done a lot of comparisons on stream with like a lot of arguments why focus is a terrible weapon. So they really need to look at that for sure. But yeah, I agree. But I think the problem also is like, you know, this is where we go into like balancing, right? Because the thing with balancing is the idea of balancing, right? It's in the word. You're balancing the different things, and it's not just that you're balancing the different professions and making sure that they all perform evenly, but it's also that you're balancing the different weapon sets on each of the professions. So one thing that's really been happening over the last few years is that they have been buffing Scepter over and over and over again, buffing it, changing the skills, doing all these things to it, to the point where I think I haven't really used Pistol on Elementalist, but I see more people using Scepter on Elementalist than I ever see. I think I've only ever seen a handful of people use Pistol, but the one that I always see being used is the Scepter, right? And I think that's something that is because, you know, balancing hasn't really like done a, you know, is good in PvP though. It has a lot of CC and control. Yeah, but here's the thing, and I've done this argument. You know, I've gone through, like, I did a whole stream, not a whole stream, but there was a stream about a month ago, I want to say, where I kind of sat down and I looked at all of the skills of the Elementalist focus, and every other profession has a skill that does the exact same thing that one of those skills does, but it does it better. Where you know, it destroys projectiles and it does something else. Where it gives you invulnerability, but it does something else, right? Every other profession has something. Many of the problem is with a lot of the Elementalist focus skills is they do one single thing, and that single thing isn't even that good. And on top of it, they have way higher cooldowns than all of these other skills. The cooldowns are ridiculous. Like Obsidian Flesh is like 50 seconds. So you channel Obsidian Flesh for 3 seconds, you get invulnerability, and then you have 47 seconds that, or I think it, because it's you channel it, so it actually goes to 50 seconds. So you have 50 seconds that you can't use that skill for 3 seconds of invulnerability. Like, there's better skills out there, right? Like, that's the thing. There's so many things. When you look at every single skill on there, almost every single one is outshined by a different profession has a skill that does that exact same thing, but better. And that's kind of the point of it, right? Like, that's where balance comes in, right? You have to make sure that, you know, if you're having this as a weapon, right? Like, we're looking at focus weapons, right? Necromancer focus has been updated God knows how many times. Guardian focus just recently saw yet another update to it, right? Like, Ray of Judgment has been updated multiple times now over the years, to the point where it's become a completely different skill to what it was before, and it's changed many times. But Elementalist has not, the focus has seen no change whatsoever. I switched to staff because it's just better AoE and burn with Inferno, better utility. Yeah, I think staff, I don't know, I enjoy staff more to myself than scepter. But I guess for like the ideal setup, like scepter is the way to go. Like if you're doing like end game PvE or whatever, I guess is the setup. I'm trying to finish this this part, but I can't. I think maybe up there's probably stuff up there that I can do, but I haven't done. People use it because it is power. Tempest is easy to play. Pistol's good. People just prefer a power build. I mean, do they? Like, I guess so. For open world, mostly. Like, I guess I would prefer a power build too. Yeah, fuck focus. Dagger offhand is generally nice for power builds with a sword or scepter. Warhorn just does more condi than dagger. That's why it's used with pistol. And that's fair, right? Like having certain setups that do better in certain, you know, for certain builds and stuff, that's fine, right? But I think that focus overall, like, yeah, maybe it's okay in PvE, but oh, I can go in here and do this shiny thing. Okay, we're done. I could have done that the whole time. Okay. But yeah, I think that, I don't know. I think that I'm full on these. I have 60 in my bank even. I think that overall focus is really bad, and it's the one weapon on Elementalist that really needs to be looked at, right? A lot of people say staff. I say focus is way more important, because it's like if you compare it to dagger, if you compare it to Warhorn, I think both of those hands down perform way better, right? Obviously there's certain niches, maybe like I said, like there's more invulnerability and you know, destroying projectiles, but like, let's be real, destroying projectiles for about 3 seconds is a very niche thing that doesn't always, like, you don't need that in PvE that often. Okay, yes, there's a lot of projectiles and stuff like that, but like I said, like other professions do that way better. Like the Guardian has projectile destruction everywhere, or even reflects, right? Same with Mesmer, you know, it's and it does it on a way shorter cooldown, on a way longer duration, you know. Even the Ranger has it on their axe skill, right? Like, and I think those are, is it destruction or reflect? I think that's destruction. They used to reflect, but it destroys them now. But you know, it's just, focus is really bad on Elementalist. It's really, really, really bad on Elementalist, I think. Like, overall performance-wise, I think there's always a better pick. And like I said, yeah, there's maybe some niche uses in PvP, but I think overall, because PvP is not like, you know what you're facing, what you're going to be facing, I think the best setup is still using something else.
What the?
Oh god, it's an Executioner? Yeah, I'm not... I was like, I'm gonna see what's going on over there. Yeah, we're gonna turn around and not deal with that, because I'm gonna die immediately, and that's the end of that. Let me see Power Tempest and PvE. Yeah, it's not really that important. There's also the thing where you have a lot of different tools, but none of them are very strong. Well, but that's the thing. It's like, I think it makes it, in in that setting though, when you think about it, it makes certain tools that are better than others, it makes them shine way more, right? So when we look at something like the dagger or the warhorn, which the warhorn has been updated like a lot over the years, right? We've seen a lot of updates to the warhorn. It makes them shine way better, and it makes them, you know, like ArenaNet. The thing is, ArenaNet has been adding all these things, like whether they've been adding another functionality to skills, or they've been adding some kind of boon or condi on it or something, right? They've always, like, most skills in Guild Wars 2 will always do two things. But if you look at the focus for the Elementalist, it does one thing on all of those skills. It's just because it hasn't been updated, and it just becomes very apparent that even compared to the other tools that it has, it is still in the low tier of tools to be used. You take it for CC, it's very strong, especially on support Tempest. I guess I like, but in my opinion, that doesn't make it good. It's just because it's the only option, right? It's the only option that Tempest has for good CC. But if you were to put like a really good CC option on, let's say, like Dagger Offhand or something, like that rivals we're talking about like the Air 5 on Focus, right, where it's like the knockdown or whatever, right? If you give it something like that on the Dagger, right, like, you know, make the knockback on the Dagger Air like stronger or something like that, then it would like immediately take that place, right? You take that because it has that option, you know? I mean, I don't know, I don't play PvP, but that's what it feels like, at least. I just think it really needs updates. Like, having a skill, like, I just think it's atrocious having a skill in the game that hasn't seen an update in 12 years and it's been bugged for 13 years. Like, that's crazy to me. That like, I you know, I don't know how other people feel about that, but when I look at just that point of it, that's crazy to me. That you have a skill in the game after all of the balance changes that you have done throughout the game. You have a skill in the game that can actively be used, that is not like a weapon that's obsolete or whatever, right? It's a weapon that, you know, could be suggested to someone or whatever, right? That hasn't seen an update in 12 years. Like, it's crazy to me. That's insane. There's more on... Okay, I want Arena to get weird, give Ellie offhand shield, but make it best offhand damage Ellie ever gets, instead of making it a defensive weapon tool. I would love to see an offensive shield. You're underestimating Air 4 on Focus. What is that? The destroying the projectile? Is that what that is? I gotta look that up. I'm underestimating that. Okay, that's fine. Let's look at it then. I mean, you could be right. I could be wrong. So there's a half a second, and all it does is block projectiles for 6 seconds. So let's look at some of this. You have the ability to become invincible for a couple of seconds? No. Yes, but it's a channel, meaning that you're invincible for 3 seconds on a 50 seconds, 50 second cooldown. We're gonna look at it. Let's look at it. I always love doing this discussion. This is a great discussion because it's a great... okay. So here's what I've pulled up. I'm gonna have to rearrange that tomorrow for the thing. So I'm gonna kind of put that in the middle there. Okay, So we have swirling winds, right? This is what you're talking about. So this is the focus 4, okay, on an air elementalist. Okay, swirling winds has a 30-second cooldown with half a second cast time, and it blocks projectiles for 6 seconds and a 360 radius. Okay, so when we look at blocking projectiles and stuff like that, so we have Zealot's Defense, for example, which blocks projectiles for 3 seconds, has a 12-second cooldown, but also does a ton of damage, okay, on the Guardian Sword, okay? So if we're going to go with an offhand, let's look at this. So this is a blocking for 4 seconds on a 24-second cooldown, right? So all of these are lower cooldowns already, okay? It has a knockback, and it even is a light field. And it's a knockback, so you have a Defiance there as well. So you have that, right? Field of the Mists, which is the hammer 4, right? It blocks projectiles. It's a dark field. It has, I guess, combo finisher. Oh yeah, because it fires out bolts. It's a 12-second cooldown. Okay, it blocks incoming projectiles. Do you see how much better this is? Like, this is the exact same slot on the weapon skill. It has the same duration. It does the exact same thing. But it has less than half the cooldown, and it has all these other things. It has Aegis, it has damage that it does, it has projectiles that come out of it. It is a dark field, it has a long range, right? Like, do you see how short the description is alone here? Like, that's crazy to me. Sublime Convergence. This is staff 5 on the Ranger. Right, 25-second cooldown, healing, regeneration. Okay, transforms projectiles into like healing. Right, Phantasmal Warden, which has a 20-second cooldown. It's the focus 5 of the Mesmer. It has a 20-second cooldown, and it blocks projectiles, but also does 12 vulnerability and does damage on top of it. So every single one of these is better than Swirling Winds is. Every single one of them is better than Swirling Winds. Okay, so let's look at Gale, right? So you're saying the knockdown here, 4 seconds, that's great. It's a 40-second cooldown. 40 seconds. 40-second cooldown. We have not seen a single skill on another, like, weapon, on another 5 skill that has a 40-second cooldown. 15. This is 25. This is 20, right? Like, just to give examples. I mean, there's obviously a ton of other ones, but this is a 40-second cooldown for a nice CC. Doesn't do damage. There's no damage here, right? Again, compared to all the other ones, right? Like, let's look at knockdown skills. So, well, we're looking at Drop the Hammer. So this is a knockdown skill. It does damage. It hits 5 targets. It's also a blast finisher. It has a range of 1200. It has a 15-second cooldown. Okay, compare that to Gale. Right? Like, I know the knockdown is 1 second longer. Where is it? Right here. I gotta get some of these. There's too many open. Right? So, it has a 900 range, so it's a shorter range. It's not a blast finisher. It doesn't have damage that it attaches to it. It's a 40-second cooldown, right? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be using these, I know that you can swap through, and but it's like, this is just a terrible skill. It's just not good. Like, Flame Wall is actually pretty decent. I like Flame Wall because it does damage, it does burning, it hits 5 targets, has a duration of 8 seconds, has a range of 900. It's a 20-second cooldown. Like, the thing is, even if it is, you have all these other weapon skills, it doesn't really matter because, like, you know, you want to use what's at your disposal, right? Like, that's part of your where the Elementalist has more weapon skills. they don't have the F abilities that like a Reaper, like a Necro has, or the F abilities that a Mesmer has, right? There's drawbacks to everything, right? But the skills should still be on par, right? Freezing Gust, like I said, is the worst skill in the game. It does 83 damage, which by the way is bugged. It actually does 5.56% less damage than what's told here. It does 3 seconds of chill on a 900 range. This is awful. This doesn't do anything for anyone. This doesn't do for 3 seconds chilled. Like, that's so bad. Comet is not bad. Comet has a little bit of damage, you know, really doesn't, but daze for 2 seconds, can hit 5 targets, is a blast finisher, and has a range of 900. Like, this is a pretty decent, and has a 25-second cooldown, which is a pretty decent skill, right? Like, it's not bad at all when you look at that, right? Like, that's good. There's certain ones, like Flame Wall and Comet, are good. Like, those don't have to be changed. But we look at something like Obsidian Flesh, right? Obsidian Flesh is a channel for 3 seconds with a 50-second cooldown. Like, 50 seconds of a cooldown. This is crazy. This is longer than most elite skills now. Like, even on the Elementalist, this is longer than any of the cooldowns that the Elementalist has. And it's all it does is 3 seconds of, it doesn't provide any boons. It doesn't provide anything beside just 3 seconds that you channel an invulnerability. Well, it doesn't have, I mean, they don't have to make it stronger, but they can change it, right? Like, I don't think necessarily that they, like, in PvP, like, I don't play PvP. I can only talk about the PvE side, and I didn't even look at the parts that set PvE. But this skill, for example, has a longer cooldown in PvP. Has a 60-second, this is what changes here. In PvP, it has a 60-second cooldown, right? This one isn't split. This one isn't split. What about Whirling Winds? Has a shorter, look at this, has an even shorter duration in PvP. Has a 4-second duration in PvP. The Swirling Winds that we just talked about has a 4-second duration. That's shorter than all the other ones. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's just not good. Like, when you compare it to like Soul Grasp or Spinal Shivers, which are both really, look at all the stuff that it does. You have a count of 3. It gives you life force. It does 5 vulnerability. It siphons health and has a range of 1200 with a recharge of 3 seconds and then a count recharge, so the whole recharge of 12 seconds. Okay, PvP lowers that a little bit. Obviously, maximum count is lower. The damage is lower. But it does more vulnerability, right? It does 8 vulnerability. Okay. And the cooldown is a little bit higher. Still like way less than these other focus abilities that Elementalist has, right? Spinal Shivers. Spinal Shivers is a shit ton, especially even in PvP. Still does a ton. Okay, cooldown is a little bit higher, damage is a little bit lower, which is fine. I get it, right? It's all for balance sake. But it's still, even in PvP, way better. Like, there's chill. It chills, but it also removes boons, does a ton of damage based on that, and it has a way longer range and a lower cooldown than something like Freezing Gust, which Freezing Gust does chill for 3 seconds, right? Like, this is 5 seconds in PvP. There's no split here, so it does the same in PvP, right? 25 seconds, does only 83 damage and doesn't do anything else, right? Like, I don't know. I just think there has to be some kind of 3 seconds is a lot of time. It can negate a lot of bursts. Yeah, but you can't do anything while you're doing that. You're locked in for 3 seconds, too. Like, 3 seconds is a long time. I get that, but you don't get to use any other skills in the meantime. So that kind of blocks you from doing anything else. You're channeling for 3 seconds. So that kind of, you know, I guess it's nice because it gives you time to, like, maybe wait on the cooldown of the other things or whatever. And then even then, you have it for 3 seconds. You gotta wait 60 seconds to use that again. 60 seconds is a long time. So you pretty much, in any PvP fight, I would feel like you can only use Obsidian Flesh one time. Because you won't get it back again. You can use Obsidian Flesh one time. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Like, I'm not saying that it needs to be the best thing ever and it needs to be 20 seconds of invulnerability and provide 75 different boons, right? But I'm saying there has to be some updates to it, right? Like, these skills are just not good. Like, I think overall, I didn't even look at Magnetic Wave had actually been updated, I think, is one of the ones that was updated at some point in 2020. Reduce the power coefficient by a lot. Range indicator, skills now unblockable. I mean, look at this. No updates. Like, they nerfed it in 2020, and then before that, it didn't see any updates for 7 years. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. That's never good. That's never a good sign. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Go inside. All I'm saying is that I think in a game that is a live service game that has, you know, updates coming all the time, balance updates coming all the time, where constantly old weapons, right? Scepter got updated on Elementalist, right? Like, there's so many weapons that get updated all the time. There's so many different things that get updated all the time. I kind of want them to look at some of the things they haven't updated. Why do we keep updating Ray of Judgment on the Guardian, right? Like, all the time, but we're not looking at some of the skills that haven't been updated. Like, all I'm saying is that I want the balance updates to be more spread out, right? And if you need to split that, if it's a good weapon in PvP, then split that up. It's fine. Then split it up. That's okay. Right? And then, because they have the split for PvP in World vs. World. So keep it the way it is in PvP in World vs. World. If it's that great of a weapon, if it's this fantastic weapon that does really well in PvP in World vs. World, I don't know if it does, but it sounds like, you know, someone's defending that point, so it sounds like it's performing fantabulous in PvP in World vs. World, then leave it like that. But give us something in PvE that actually is useful, you know? That's all I'm saying. NG has a 6-second invulnerability and lets them do interact to revive people. Oh yeah, don't they have the elixir? Isn't that one of the things that they have? Hold on, let me... What is it called?
The sound of the giant boar?
What is it?
Hunting time. Hear it, track it, slay it.
Easy there.
Hold on.
Many hunters just like you have died to the giant boar.
Here, because I hate having too many
Will not
tabs
attempt the hunt until others arrive to help.
All we do is wait.
Isn't the elixir like an invulnerability thing? Oh my god, I have too many. Let me see. What do we have for... God, there's so many elixirs. Shrink yourself, recover. Is it Elixir S?
My time is precious.
Shrink yourself. So it's only 3 seconds, but it's not a channel, and it's a stun break, and it's on a 30-second cooldown.
You seem friendly.
So it's half the cooldown that.
Come along now.
And PvP it's 60 seconds, so I'll take that back. So it's 60 seconds as well. On Elixir S, but it does break stun, for example. It does one additional thing, so it's already a better skill right there, you know. Compared to other classes, they have access to different tools. Support Tempest has crazy amount of utility, healing, AoE, revive, rebound. You can also do a lot of damage. Yeah, you're channeling for 3 seconds. It's like Zinnia's Hourglass in League of Legends. You can't tell me it's not a strong effect. I mean, that's a strong effect to be invulnerable for 6 seconds, but how much does that really matter in PvE? Like, tell me how useful that is in PvE. A skill that doesn't break stun, that doesn't give you boons, that doesn't provide any other anything. It just makes you like invulnerable for 3 seconds while you're channeling that. In PvP, that's awful. You can't tell me that that is a good PvE ability. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So if it's good in PvP, then leave it like that, right? Like that's what I'm saying. If it's good in, that's why we have a split balance. That's why we have PvE and PvP, right? That's why we have a split balance, because certain things work just better in PvP, and that's fine. I can't say for the PvP side of things. I cannot. Okay, I can't. I don't play PvP. I have never played really Elementalist in PvP. I don't know, right? But in PvE, it's awful. In PvE, it's bad. Used to be 6 seconds, might be less. Still revive people while under its effect. Yeah, that shrinking elixir. I told you should be buffed. Yeah, but I'm saying like I just think like all of them, like most of those skills need to be buffed in PvE, right? I think so. I mean, does it really need to fill a niche every single time? I think so when we think about weapons, does every single weapon fill a different niche on every profession? Like, does every weapon fill a different niche, or is it? Oh, I'm collecting these mushrooms. You can only collect them while the monster is alive. You can only collect these while the monster is alive. You guys didn't know that, but I'm telling you guys right now. And then the frost gust, the freezing gust in both modes. Yeah, I mean, like, all I'm saying is, right, like, again, I'm not a numbers guy. I'm not, you know, when it comes to the nitty gritty and like, you know, oh yeah, okay, it should do like 256 damage 2 times, and then it should have like a recharge of the, like, I don't know, right? I don't know. All I'm saying is that I want balance, right? It just goes, the larger argument that I'm trying to make is that I just want them to look at all the different weapons and update them. Whether or not they fill a niche or not, right? I just want them to look at all the different weapons and not just like focus on the same weapons over and over again. ArenaNet for like Elementalist, I feel like they've really focused a lot over the last few years when it comes to weapons. They focus on Scepter and they focused on Warhorn. Like those are like the main ones I feel like that I've seen over the last like 5 years, like 3 to 5 years. Like I feel like that's been a big, you know, like a big focus on them, right? So spread out, like update the staff a little bit, update the dagger a little bit, right? Like the dagger isn't bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it would be nice to get maybe like some changes in there. Maybe have the skills do something different, right? Like kind of refresh it. You know, many of those skills on the dagger specifically are like 13 years old now. It'd be nice to maybe get a new animation once in a while. Like you're not giving us new weapons right now, so it'd be kind of nice if in the upcoming balance patches there would be something like that, right? Like where like just one of the skills gets like a new animation, right? Like, or it functions a little differently, or it gets like, you know, whatever, right? Like it gets like a new art in some shape or form, right? Like kind of change it up and do something new, you know? Like that's all I'm saying. Most weapons do fill some kind of niche. Well, but you're saying most, you're not saying every single one of them, right? So because you said what niche does it fill, which is fine, it's a good question to ask. But it's like, if you're saying, well, most weapons fill a niche, that means there's a certain amount of weapons that fill the same niche as some other ones, right? So I think the from what I understand, I don't play Elementalist too much. So the Warhorn is it more like power damage, like more towards power, and then dagger is more like the Condi weapon? Or is it the other way around? Like I could see focus be more like Condi. Just like a Condi weapon. I kind of want it to be just be Condi weapon and maybe have a little bit of like utility in a sense of like Give me some like stun break in there. Give me like maybe a couple of like boons in there. Maybe have some boonage in there somewhere, you know, something like that. Warren is a support weapon. Dagger is more support as well. Dagger is a support weapon? You don't use it for damage at all? Oh, I'm talking about offhand. Because we're talking specifically about focus. I'm talking about offhand specifically. Tons of people would hate me because I don't follow meta or use tons of weapons the way everyone wants to. Like, I'm gonna be Pistol, Warhorn, Catalyst, Power, Condi, Inferno, Bleed build. I mean, if you're having a good time with it, you're just doing PvE, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, that's the cool thing about Guild Wars 2. Kind of lets you do, for the most part, it kind of lets you play whatever you want, you know? Offhand is used specifically on power builds. So the Nisha could fill, it could be an offhand Condi weapon. And it would fit perfectly with Scepter, right? Because we don't, what you're saying is, the Warhorn is a support weapon. The Dagger offhand is a power build weapon. So why not have a Condi offhand? That would be kind of nice, right? And it could kind of, because Scepter is like a Condi weapon too, for the most part at least. Like when we look at the fire skills and stuff. So you could do like a Condi weapon, Condi offhand in PvE. Like, that would be kind of cool, right? Like, I could see that being a thing, you know? Scepter is mostly power, though. Well, that's true. Yeah, well, it could be, I mean, Pistol. Pistol is the Condi variant, right? So it could be Pistol Focus, right? Pistol Focus could be the setup then there. Because that's more the Condi variant or whatever. Warren is a boon weapon, but the burn output from the fire and Warren actually works well with the Inferno trait. So it could be used as like a power weapon as well, I guess. I think ArenaNet is kind of... The thing is with ArenaNet, I think when it comes to balance, they've kind of stepped away from trying to fit in certain weapons in certain niches now. I think it's like they're kind of... I don't know. As a Condi weapon, I mean, that would be kind of crazy if they added shield as a Condi weapon. So, but I mean, you know, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I just think that there shouldn't be skills in a game like Guild Wars 2 that go, like I said, I deal more in concepts rather than actual, like, you know, execution of certain things. But I just think there shouldn't be skills in a game like Guild Wars 2 that haven't been looked at in 12 years. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's pretty much that argument, you know? And it's like, that's all I want. I want them to kind of look at all the different weapons, right? And like, yeah, maybe eventually they're gonna look at that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know that, right? Like, I don't know that for a fact. All I know is that they're gonna that they're doing balancing, right? And who's to say that they're not gonna go in and rework Scepter on Elementalist yet again, right? Like, who's to say that that's not the case? You know, so I don't know. That's what I want. Yeah, I agree with that, Mishking. I think they're kind of trying to, specifically for PvE. For PvP, they might want to still kind of make these weapons be certain types, you know, just because they don't want every weapon to be able to do everything in PvP. And I get that, you know, I get that PvP is like a whole different beast. But yeah, I think in PvP, they just want to give people the freedom of being able to pick whatever weapon or whatever build they want in that sense, you know? So That's kind of like my, like Spear Thief, you can do power build, but there's tons of bleed and poison as well. You can do Conti. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I can do that hard mode. Cool. Are they really trying to stop it though? They recently worked on the Warren specifically to make it more supportive and make Dagger to be specifically more power oriented. Yeah, but then I mean, Mishking has a good point because they talk about the Inferno trade, right? And the Inferno trade, you know, kind of makes it to the point where, like, you know, they could even be used as a Condi weapon, right? Because your Condi now is or you know, the Condi part of it is now power based, right? So they're kind of stepping away from that. They're trying to like be able to do anything with those. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what their philosophy is. I have no clue, but yeah, I don't know. The new weapons kind of feel like they have more options. Maybe they want it specifically for Thief to have more options. I mean, do the other weapons feel, do the other on-land spears feel like that too? I'm trying to think, but like, I know that, for example, for Warrior, for example, like the spear is just power damage, and you, even if you tried, you couldn't make a Condi weapon out of that. So oh, that's not a crab. So the longbow is still like the one and only long range Condi weapon that they have, right? And they don't have a long range support weapon at all, really. So no, I don't want to fight you. Oh god. Oh god, now I got two of them. Oh my god. Oh, perfect. You killed the fisher. No, don't revive it. I need to. Oh, I didn't get any credit. You douche. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. I mean, maybe in some aspects they are. The thing is also, like, you know, that argument, right? Like that I made about having ArenaNet, like, oh, they're trying to, you know, kind of steer away from having that. That would mean that ArenaNet knows exactly what they're doing with every weapon, and I do not have confidence in ArenaNet enough to say that they know exactly what they're doing with every weapon and every balance. Like, I think the balance is still a little wonky in a lot of ways, that I think that maybe to ArenaNet themselves, they don't know what they're quite doing a lot sometimes. Like, they're kind of just updating it in a way and not really having a specific goal in mind for a weapon. Like, maybe that's kind of what I'm feeling a little bit. I don't know. Thing is, you do a lot of burning even on power balls. It was a grade for power tempest because fire overload greatly benefits from it. Yeah, I mean, Elementalist is probably, like, when it comes to balance, Elementalist in general is probably the hardest one to balance, because you have so many weapon skills at any given point, that it's probably a little rough to really figure out what you're trying to do with a specific weapon set or whatever, you know? So I don't know. I think Fire Overload is a bit too much. It needs a nerf. Kind of makes it a forced option with Inferno Trade. Well, the Inferno Trade is just really powerful. I think it's kind of apparent that a lot of people are loving the Inferno Trade, and it's making a lot of other things very powerful right now. So I don't know if there's gonna be a little bit of a nerf in there to the Inferno Trade. I don't know, but it's just making a lot of other things that were like okay before, like very powerful now. So I don't know. I only really deal in like concepts and ideas, but you know, so I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on everything I've said today. And you guys could be like 100% right on some of the stuff that you said. You know, I don't know. Why I hope Evoker leans into Inferno. Guild Wars 2, indeed, David. I hope not. I hope it doesn't lean into that because I don't. Thing is, when you balance an elite spec around one specific, having one trait that really makes the elite spec shine a little bit, that kind of is iffy. You know what I mean? Because once you nerf that trait, you know, once Inferno gets nerfed, does it nerf the entire spec? You know what I mean? I don't know. Just lean into the power creep, fuck it. Well, but that's the thing. Like that's what I've been kind of like trying, you know, that I don't know. I've been kind of like advertising for that to not happen. Because, you know, power creep has really just been taking over the game in so many different ways, and just, you know, it makes the core game like really dumb, and it makes a lot of different other things dumb. It doesn't help with balance. Like power creep needs to tone it down a little bit. Nobody wants a wet noodle from the get-go. I mean, I guess they don't, right? But you also don't like. But you gotta consider, like, we're not adding on top of existing things. We're adding something that's supposed to stand alongside other things, right? And so if you drop something in that depends on a kind of overpowered trade right now, then it makes it shine more. So guess what's gonna happen? Everyone's gonna play Evoker. No one's gonna want to play Catalyst anymore. No one's gonna want to play Tempest unless they want to do support, right? No one's gonna want to play Weaver because it's way harder to play than whatever Evoker has, for example, right? Like, I'm just throwing that out there. And it's like, and then you're kind of creating this whole idea that is now what's very apparent with like something like Bladesworn, for example. Not many people play Bladesworn because there's other options in the game that are way easier to play and that are not as clunky, right? And that's, again, it goes back to balance, right? It's about balancing all of the elite specs to be somewhat on equal footing. Obviously, you're never gonna get it exactly right. You know what I mean? But you don't want to give them, like, that was the problem with Path of Fire. Path of Fire elite specializations came in, and they were so powerful, right? They were so powerful to the point where, like, they outdid everything around them. And everyone was picking those elite specializations because they were just straight up better than everything. And so then ArenaNet had to kind of, like, tone it down a little bit. And Firebrand for a long time was like top in a lot of different ways. Everyone was playing Firebrand because it was just like the best thing since sliced bread. I think they're handling Ellie recently pretty well. I really like the changes they made to Heal Tempest, Stagger, Warhorn, Inferno. I don't like the Necromancer changes though. I miss pulsing healing on F4. Yeah, I don't play either of those a lot, and again, I've kind of fallen out of the idea of like following all of that stuff, so I don't know really. So the pulsing healing on F4, the thing is, you know, obviously you're speaking from like an end game PvE point as well. I don't do raids, right? I've really leaned so much into just doing this stuff, you know, to the point where I'm like kind of, you know, I'm letting all the youngins go out there and do their thing, and yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like the Necromancer changes, like I know there was like a lot of talk about that, but it doesn't really, I don't know. I haven't really played Necromancer at all. With the Ritualist coming in, I might pick up Necromancer again, but I will say overall, from what I've seen, I like the changes that they have done in the balance patches recently. The last 2 balance patches specifically, because they've been doing more of like actually changing what a skill does rather than just adjusting the numbers of it, right? And that's, so I will say that that's something that I have observed that I can talk about, you know, where I feel like, okay, you know, it's nice to see these skills do something new, something fresh or whatever, right? And not do the same thing over and over again. Like, we're kind of changing the functionality of certain things rather than just changing the numbers on something. So I do like that. I will agree on that, that is a nice change to see. So I'm trying to find, because I don't know. I'm gonna buy another set just to have them. I don't want that.
What do you need?
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna buy another set just so I have it.
Until next time.
Because that'll be good for mimosa, snow cherry, and all other lesser saplings. And this is silver and iron ore and all lesser. Okay, yeah, so that'll be perfect for a while. This is the base creation. This is the base creation. This is what the warrior. I didn't do any customization on this character. So this is what the core human warrior, like the when you create him, I just went to the end of it and put in a name. So that's what they look like. That's what they look like. Okay, so what level am I? 12. See, this is where things start becoming a little iffy. That's the tad iffy. So I want to get this. I want to get this. I want to unveil this, right? I don't know if I can really do any of this stuff. We're gonna have to see. I don't know. Hey, thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. How are you? Welcome in. We're just hanging out. We're just talking about balance a little bit. Ooh, I can do this event. I have a friend who made all of his characters fuckable, as he described it. That, I mean, I tried to make mine good looking as well. Like, I always scoff at the characters where people like make them look as ridiculous as possible. Like, I can't do that. Like, I want my characters to look good, right? Like, I don't know, because it's just like I'm playing it as that character, and I don't want to look like the Monopoly guy, you know, like with a big old pink mustache or whatever, right? You see all those characters running around with all like mismatched clothing or whatever, different colors, and you know, big eyes and small faces or whatever, right? Like, I don't want that. Ah, leave me alone. So I get it, you know. I mean, I get the idea of like having fuckable characters. It's fine.
Greetings.
I like to make mine decent looking as well. I still think that which character did I have that looks really? Is it my Revenant? My main Revenant? I want to say there's one character I'm like, that's a really good looking like character. I don't remember, because I really like it's a unique eye color too and stuff. So, but yeah, I try to do a good job with them. I try to like the ones that I know I'm gonna use at least. You know, this guy's just running around like half naked in his boxers, like just doing whatever, you know.
If you've got grapes, give them to me quick. I'm ready to start distilling the vengeance.
What? Oh. Okay, so this gave me a little bit of progress towards the heart, which is fine. I'm gonna go over here first. Also, why are you doing this to yourself? So, I also make my characters good looking in general, but not necessarily attractive for me. Really? I mean, I don't know. Like, if they're good looking, they're not attractive to you? Like, I could see myself being with a couple of my characters and being like, yeah, that's a good looking character, you know? But yeah, so the reason I'm doing this to myself, so it's been kind of like this thing that I've been trying to do over the last couple of years. So I've done different challenge modes. So do you guys want to know where this inspiration came from? There's a very specific person that has inspired me to make this challenge mode a thing. Okay? And I don't think anyone would guess. This is a content creator, specifically a streamer, very famous, I guess you could say, very popular streamer, that does it for a different video game, for a very famous video game franchise. And this guy goes through and he does it, right? He does these like different challenges or whatever. There's like different things, and I was watching that channel and I got inspired. I was like, you know, in Guild Wars 2 you could do something like this. So a few years ago I started going and trying out different challenges, but the problem was that they weren't necessarily challenges, more so that they were time investments. The issue was that there was no real challenge to it because, you know, like my first one. Let's go with my first one, for example. My first one was a pacifist challenge where I went in and I wanted to, oh, I can't hit this guy? Oh, that's right. The shovels don't do any damage. I forgot about that.
Here's a hint.
Where I went in, I leveled a character by going through the world without fighting, without equipping any weapons. I would go around the world and I would level up, and I would do all this stuff, right? Like level to level 80. And it took me like forever to get to it, but I accomplished it, I finished it, I did it, right? I got to level 80. Then I did, the second one that I did was a ranger where I didn't equip any weapons. I only had signet skills equipped, and I did a map completion on CORSAIR and Cantha because I have End of Dragons had just come out. And so I did all of that on just using my pet. I didn't attack. I had my pet. It was like kind of like Pokemon, right? I had my pet do all of the work for me. And I did map completion on both CORSAIR and all of Cantha. But again, that wasn't challenging. It was more about like time investment. So this time around, I wanted to find a challenge that would actually be challenging, right? So I have permadeath, right? So if I die, I'm done. I gotta reset, right? And I wanted to like make it as hard as possible because power creep has really kind of taken over. And I think one of the things that my other challenge runs have demonstrated is that power creep for the core game is really like at a level now where you could have your pet do all the work for you and you can do map completion on CORSAIR, right? Not only go to level 80, but map complete the whole thing, and you don't even need to attack once. And it's easy. It was easy. It wasn't very hard. Okay, it wasn't very challenging. There were certain moments where I'm like, this is gonna be kind of tough. I don't know if I can defeat this enemy or whatever, right? But it wasn't really hard. So I was like, I want something that's actually a challenge. I wanted to sit down. I wanted to figure out a way that I could make the core game actually challenging for anyone and everyone, right? You don't need expansions for this. You don't need any living world for this. You don't need any like legendary gear for this. You don't need anything, right? You just go in, anyone can do this. And so that's where that came from, right? Johnstone, no. So the person I'm talking about is actually ZFG, who does a lot of Ocarina of Time, like speed runs and like challenges in different ways and stuff like that. So I'm a huge ZFG fan, just so you guys know. It's one of the people that in my off time I will just have like running in the background or whatever. Like I'll watch his streams all the time. I think he's like a totally chill guy. Really love watching his stuff. But you know, watching all his stuff has kind of inspired me to go in and kind of try to find a way to approach Guild Wars 2 in the same way that he approaches like Ocarina of Time, you know? My Necro is a dark-skinned Norn female. I tried to make her looking more South Asian. That's cool. I love that. That's really, really awesome. I've always imagined like Norn coming, like Norn that are not of the mountains, that are from like somewhere else, right? Like I've talked about that, how I think there's like spirits of the wild that are more tropical, like the spirit of serpent, the spirit of tiger, the spirit of monkey or whatever. And these are like in like tropical locations, right? They're not hanging around the mountains. They're in tropical locations, and I would love to see Norn be in those tropical locations, right? It'd be really cool. Nothing in the rules against wearing outfit, but first person view kind of makes that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I could wear an outfit, but I kind of like the idea of having a naked guy running around. If I could wear like just like a song or something, that'd be really funny. Just to highlight like this guy is like just on his own. I mean, I'm a gay man and I make a lot of female characters, and that's okay. You don't have to make characters that you're in love with, right? You know, or that you like, you know, a lot of straight men make female characters because they like looking at female characters and big jiggly boobs, right? Like everyone has their own preferences and it's fine. Like I like to make male characters because I like to not role play but like immerse myself. And the way that I immerse myself is if the character, like, that's why I don't really play like a certain characters, for example, because I have like a hard time like immersing myself in my character in a way, so I don't play a lot of those. I like to have every character look unique. Yeah, well, I don't kind of do that. A lot of my characters kind of look the same in a lot of ways. Sometimes, some people are weird and have no attraction towards video game cartoon characters, and that's okay too. I mean, you know, it's like we're all weird in our own way, right? We all have our weird, like, you know, everyone has their own kinks and everyone has their own like whatever, and that's fine. You know, some people, I know a lot of people in real life that could never be into like, you know, could never find like anime characters attractive, which, you know, I can find anime characters attractive. Like I could, you know, especially if it's characters that have like, you know, have like a great personality and you've kind of like in the anime they've explored it or whatever, right? I could be like, oh man, that's a you know, that's a hot character, you know. But you know, I get there's many people that are just totally not, they're like, ew, no, that's weird, that's like a cartoon character. I get it, it's fine, whatever, you know, not to each their own, whatever. But those same people would call us weird for being attracted to said things. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, exactly, right? Like everyone is different in that sense. Everyone has their own things that they like, you know. As long as it's all like, you know, on the morally good ground and we're not like doing weird things that we shouldn't be doing, you know, it's all good.
Will you die for it?
What is? Look at this guy. Here, have a barrel. Bye. Is he coming after me? It's not. He's like freaking out. Ooh, a garden hoe. Does that do damage? Plus 25% melee damage. What does that even mean? Is that a... Wait, come back, Grub. I need to try this out. This does do damage. I don't know what that means, plus 25% melee damage, but... I killed a Grub! Yay! Let's do it again. Whack it. Keep whacking it. Keep whacking it. One more time. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. This has a 10% chance to break. And it's gonna break right now. It's gonna break soon, though, I know this. Ah, my luck has run us out. Is there another garden hoe around? I don't see any weapons. My Necronorn is an Elonian Scourge. I love it. That's great. It's awesome. It's really cool. I like, I'm not just saying that, like, I mean that. I think it's really cool to take a character that's, oh, Garden Hose. I just want you guys to see me willing the Garden Hose. Right. Where did the guy, did he leave? The grub leave? Isn't it running or something? I guess it left. But it's really cool taking a oh my god, I got 1 attack out of that. Jesus, I got 100 out of the last one. What felt like 100, it wasn't 100, but it's just really cool taking a character out of the norm that it usually is, right? Like, and having it be something else, right? Like, that's why I kind of like the idea of having like an Assyrian character. Well, what's the one Assyrian character that is in the story? What's her name? She's like the vigil lady, right? And she's like not at all like an Asura. She's all about like bashing in heads, right? In the personal story, and I really like her. I was like, man, she's so cool because she's not like other Asura. Like she defies her regular racial stereotype, right? Like I kind of like that. Really cool. Oh, cool! I can revive this. Please don't attack. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay. How did they get all the way in here? This is a little crazy. I mean, no. The one that's the part of the vigil. What's... God, I can't remember her name. She's really sassy too. I really like her. It's during the personal story, like when you're going to like Claw Island and stuff. She's like the liaison for the vigil and stuff. And she's all like, even in the personal story, she even does like a moment where she's just like, oh, you and your like, you know, whatever calculations or whatever, I don't know, like just give me something to bash in. I'm like, yes, I love you. Oh, guard. Come here, grub. Yeah. Oh. Victory has been stolen from me. I can help you. No. Oh my god, I get 1 attack out of these stupid garden hose. Anka? No, not Anka. No, in the personal story, like way early on when you're fighting Zach. This one hasn't aged well. The whole whispers keep secrets, so we hate them. Vigil are just big dumb smash idiots. Nerds. Well, but I get that. You know, it's like, but that's the cool part about the 3 orders though, and the personal story. Like it's the cool part about that is that they take the 5 races, which each of them have their own stereotypes, and then they take those 5 stereotypes and they sort them into 3 different orders that are like taking maybe even people that don't necessarily fit into the stereotype that is their race and sort it into a different hat. And it just kind of makes the races so fluid, right? Because you can have someone like a Norn be a Whispers agent and be like, well, Norn aren't very like secretive. They're more like bash in your heads, but it's like, you know, humans aren't all the same. We aren't all the same. Like, I'm an idiot and other people are smart, right? So I'd be like part of like nothing. No one would take me. None of the orders would take me. But then like a smart person would go into something like the Dermot Priory. So, it just kind of reflects like, you know, it kind of goes back to the same discussion of like what I said yesterday about like, you know, ArenaNet having done a really good job with like showing the world that has moved on like 250 years, right? So to me, it's really cool, like where it's like it just shows that many of the races, while yes, they have their own specific stereotypes, but there are exceptions to those rules, and there are Asura that like bashing in heads, and they don't necessarily like to go invent golems that are going to solve world hunger or whatever, right? Like, I like that.
centaurs would be less.
We all know
hostile
just
if
through
we
the
shared
story
our
that
beer.
there's more to all of the factions than all that, so it will always be so when the story goes into that.
More for me,
Well, but I think the reason they did that is because it was the introduction to them, and they didn't want to immediately go like, oh, we're the Whispers agent, but we have like a plethora of things that we do amongst us, right? Like, I kind of like that they're kind of keeping it like that for the personal story specifically. Ephod, yes, Ephod from the Vigil. I love her. She's great. She's my favorite. I love her. She, like, anytime she goes in the story, I'm like, yes, here she is. Love her. Awesome. I'm sad that she's not part of the, like, regular crew. You're not an idiot? Well, I can tell you right now that there is a plethora of people that would disagree with you. My point is, we like that, but ArenaNet leaned into Twitchment as sort of the core store. Maybe they did. I mean, maybe they did lean into it. I don't know. I don't think they leaned into it too much. They just kind of wanted to, they wanted to make the decision for people easier, right? And to make that decision of who you're gonna join easier by having them be very cookie cutter factions, right? Like, and each of them having their own strengths and weaknesses, and not having, because if every faction can do everything, then what's the point in joining any of the factions, right? They wanted to make that choice feel impactful, I guess. I don't know. I guess. We don't all fit in the same toy toolbox. Well, that's what I'm saying though. But that's kind of what's cool, is because that's already shown through the characters that you meet throughout the game, like Ephod being a part of the Vigil and being an Asura that loves to go and bash enemies' heads in, right? Versus other Asura, what other Asura make, right? But she gets sorted into the Vigil because that's the type of people that go there, right? So it's kind of cool. I don't know. I like the way that that's set up. I do like that. I do like the setup with the different orders and stuff. Okay, so we're kind of getting to the point now where we're not doing too bad right now, but things are gonna get a little iffy now. I gotta see, so I can take this point of interest. So down here, yeah, this guy is a big issue. I cannot get this hero challenge without this guy attacking me. I've tried this on numerous occasions now. So I'm gonna have to skip that. I'm gonna have to skip that and get back to that later. And also doing this hard is gonna be very tough. What the hell? I was like, where's this fire coming from? I was like, I'm shooting out fire out of some orifice in my body, but that's not what happened. Undoubting your own intelligence is a trait of intelligent people. Is that right? I don't know about that. I like to think, I don't know, I look at other people and I'm like, wow, everyone is so much smarter than I am. I'm pretty dumb, I will tell you that. I'm a pretty stupid person, so. Alright. Okay, so I want to check something. Hey, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, Tortured Spirit. So if I activate these guys... Oh, nope, he's bugged. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this hard. This is just very tough. Quit calling yourself dumb, you big stupid idiot. That's funny. That's funny. That's very funny. Alright, this guy's bugged too. Why are they all bugged? They're all bugged, all of these. Ugh, I hate that. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this actually causes me to get
This'll lead
credit.
straight
It
into
does
the
not, unless I defeat that guy. I'm just gonna let them kill that king. You're all gonna die now. Oh, instead, Lug the Nut. Maybe Lug the Nut can fight, but for now, they're all gonna die. There's no way they're gonna fight. Oh, never mind. There's a player. Okay. So I don't get any credit there. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. The veteran guy is still there. I've been really feeling like, so I follow Digimon a lot, right? And the new Digimon game is coming out in October. I want to say it's like October, early in October, I want to say. And I'm very excited for it because that's the first new Digimon game that we're gonna get like in the last like decade, right? And it's like a full-fledged like Bandai Namco made it. You know, it's not some weird MMO or weird mobile game or whatever. So I'm very excited for it, and it's really making me want to play. Like, my favorite Digimon game is still Digimon World 2003, which is actually the very first playthrough that I've ever done on this channel. It's that whole playthrough, which was about, I want to say about 30-40 parts, was like some of the very first videos that I've ever recorded on this channel. It makes me want to do another playthrough of it. I'm really like, I'm really wanting to play another playthrough of it because it's just like, I love it. I've always been a huge Digimon fan. Better played for us? I probably will. I mean, it'll probably be a game that I'll stream. You know, if that's what people want. I mean, if you guys want to see, the thing is, like, whenever I stream Digimon, like, no one really watches it. So I'm always like, you know, I'm like, do people want to even watch that? I don't know. You know, people come here for Guild Wars content. Like, do they want to see Digimon? I don't know. But I love Digimon. It's so fun. You know, the new game looks really, really good, and they've added like a ton of new Digimon in there. And yeah, I'm just very, very excited for it. So it's just very exciting to get a new game in this franchise that I've followed. Like I've watched like every piece of media. You know, I've watched even the weird, obscure Digimon movies and that like some people might not know about. You know, I've watched like all of the different shows multiple times. And I'm just like, man, yeah, a new Digimon game, man. Oh yeah. Don't get reasons to others like this. Everyone's good at different things. If you're stupid, I wouldn't enjoy watching your streams and discussing with you. I mean, I suppose. But so, I don't know. I just think that I'm not a very smart person. But okay, none of this is getting me credit, so I need to get out of here. This is not helping. The only thing I can do here, because there's no environmental weapons, the only thing I can do is revive some of these priory people that run around and that get killed. But they usually get killed where there's a ton of enemies, so that doesn't help. So, but I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I do appreciate you saying that I'm a smart boy. I don't feel very smart. I just think that there's many other people that are smarter than me. But that's okay. I have terrible, just so you guys know, I have terrible, like, really low self-esteem, and stemming from years of rejection and depression, and, you know, just all that. So, you know, it's just kind of there, and it's okay. Ooh, did someone kill it? Did someone, oh, someone needs to kill that marsh drake. That's just not cool. Because I can't get to that. Alright, am I done in this area then? I guess I'm done in this area. I guess I'm gonna go up here. I'll go up the hill. Go up the hill. I'm gonna sit with the painter. Where is she? Somewhere over here. Is she over there? Where is she? I think she's up here. I don't know. if you're stupid, for Digimon, you just need a bunch of us 40-year-olds like me that grew up watching it. I mean, it's just so good because like the music is usually really fun and like just getting new Digimon and like raising them and you know, I don't know. There's some I love it. Okay, here we go. We can sit this over. And then we get regeneration for 3 minutes and 20 seconds, which is totally random, but it is a thing. So there you go. Remember, guys, I died up there one time. One of my runs ended on this hill right up there. I was trying to get that point of interest, and there was all these long-range cripple inflicting Tamini warriors that came after me, and I like died. It was very tragic. So now I gotta approach because I went up the scaffolding over here on the side, like up there. But now I gotta come from the back side. Can I just... Okay, and I'm getting... Oh my god! Running! I'm gliding out of the way. Goodbye! Goodbye! But yeah, Digimon games are super fun. Like I said, 2003 is still my favorite, one of my favorite games. I don't know why.
Aren't the only...
I couldn't tell you why. It is just one of my favorite games. It's just so fun to play. It's, you know, I love the like 2D sprites, and I love the story of it, and I love the like MMO feel of it, where you go in and you're in this open world and you can like card battle other people, right? The card game was super good. So I don't know if you guys want me there. So I did find a randomizer of that game where you can randomize your ROM for it. So I don't know if you guys want me to stream that at some point in time. Like I could do that. I don't know if that's something that you guys would be into, but I'd totally be down for that. Like, I don't know exactly what the randomizer, but I think it does like all the items are randomized, so you can get like any item anywhere or something. So you could get like super like game breaking games or items very early on. Which is just really funny, but yeah, it's just super fun. I love doing it. Love playing that game. There's still a bunch of other games that I kind of want to go and play, right? Like we talked about like Rayman Redemption. What else do I have written down here? And Rayman Great Escape for the PC, which was recommended to me as well when we were talking about that. Oh, I wanted to do a playthrough of like Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, because I've never played through that, but I do love that game. It's super fun. So I don't know if you guys are interested in me playing through any of those. I've kind of not been playing through any other games lately because, you know, with Visions of Eternity and stuff coming out, I don't know. I've been trying to just kind of do Guild Wars 2 content. Was always that weird friend amongst my group of friends. Always liked Digimon more than Pokemon. Final Fantasy VIII more than Final Fantasy VII. Kids, Warner Brothers shows more than the Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon crap. Yeah, I don't know. I was the type of kid that liked all of them equally, and I never preferred one over the other. Like, I watched Pokemon at the same time as Digimon, and I loved both of them equally. Like, obviously I had different phases where, like, you know, I was a little bit more into Pokemon than Digimon, right? And I still have those phases even now where, you know, there's like a new Pokemon game coming out and I'm like, oh man, I really want to play that. I've kind of leaned away from that now because the Pokemon games have been just like very disappointing to me over the last couple of years. So I just kind of, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not really feeling it. You know, and Digimon games I've been wanting to kind of lean towards more because we haven't seen a new one since, like, you know, like I said, like, it's been like 10 or 11 years now. We haven't seen a new Digimon game. Man, Alright, I'm gonna sneakily come in here. This is a very dangerous thing to do. Just so you guys know, this is a very dangerous infiltration operation that I'm doing here. I could easily die here because the archers are very they're evil. They're very evil. The warriors I could run away from. The other ones not so much. Into those when I was a kid. I really liked Witch for some reason. Witch? I don't know what that is. Witch? I don't know what that is, but it sounds... Oh my god, the archer is coming! Please don't. Please don't. Please... Yes, attack it. Okay, cool. Scary. But yeah, I played more Pokemon games and really played Digimon games, but I enjoyed the show a lot more than Oh man, Digimon games are so fun. Like, I highly recommend, if you want to play like an old school, it has a ton of backtracking, I will say, it has a ton of backtracking, which is probably its biggest flaw. But Digimon World 2003 is super fun. If you're a fan of like sprite art and stuff, and you like PlayStation like graphics and stuff, you're okay with those. I highly recommend that. That's a fun game. Like I said, I can play through it on the channel if you guys want. I've been kind of thinking about like doing some different things with the channel too, and kind of like streaming some other stuff. I also loved female Marvel characters like Invisible Woman. It was an animated series on Disney Channel, I think. Huh. I don't know. I watched all of those too. I watched all the Disney Channel shows and stuff. When my sister and I were kids, we had a lot of freedom, and we had a lot of we were very privileged in that way where our parents kind of let us watch like pretty much anything and everything. You know, obviously not like horror movies and like, you know, just, you know, movies like that, you know, gory movies or anything like that. But like, we always had the freedom of like, if we wanted to watch TV all day long, like we could do that. Because we were the type of kids, like, we would spend a lot of time outside, like, all the time anyways. So when we had days where we stayed inside and we played like video games all day and stuff like that, like our parents knew that that wasn't gonna be how we're always gonna be, right? So you know, they didn't know I was going to turn into what I turn into now, where I just lock myself up in my house and I just don't interact with the outside world outside of my real life job. But obviously they couldn't predict that happening. So but yeah, so I was fortunate, you know, we were very fortunate in that sense that I could watch most of those shows and play most of those games and do most of those things when I was there. I think we have a generational difference between us. How old are you? Disney had Mighty Ducks cartoon, basically TM. Yeah, I did watch that Mighty Ducks cartoon. I did watch the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon as well. Does anyone remember Extreme Dinosaurs? That one was really cool. Love that show. And then they had the Sharks. I forgot what the Sharks one was called too. There's so many different, like the Gummy Bears, any of the other Disney shows that were like the spin-offs from the movies and stuff. I watched all of those as well. Oh god. Run! I was like huge on Power Rangers, any of the early like anime too. So Sailor Moon, Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Digimon, what else did we have back then? There were so many other things. Yu-Gi-Oh! I even watched, so just so you guys know, there's a YouTube channel called Anime Vault, and they've been streaming for the last like, I don't know, a couple months now or something. They've been streaming all the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows, like the episodes. And I've had that running nonstop in the background. Like, I've been like taking a nap on that couch and just having it play on the screen over here, just like as background noise. Like, watch that as a kid a lot. Okay, I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna free this slave right here. is the slave. Oh, there's a slave back here. That's always a freebie right here because there's no enemies around. Okay. I could sneak in because this guy just defeated. Okay, yeah, attack the slave. I don't care. I'm 33. I'm 33. I'm an old fart. I'm very old. Darkwing Duck? Oh man, Darkwing Duck was like my favorite. Oh my god, I love that. That was so good. Good times. Good times. I was watching Naruto as a kid. I was already like a teen when that, like a preteen when that came out. Preteen, teen, something like that. I'm gonna run away now. Okay, that's a warrior. There's an archer. I'm gonna try to avoid the archers because they cripple and then they attack me from afar and kill me. It's never fun. 24. Ha. Oh, you thought I was 27? I guess I'm doing good. I'm looking 6 years younger than I should be. Yeah, I'm 33. I'm an old fart. I'm an old man. Like, get off my lawn, you rotten kids. That's the age I'm at. That's what it feels like, at least. No! Ah, I gotta run away. I can't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is very dangerous. I'm gonna hide behind the tree. Ah! Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Look at that damage that it does. Delilah, help. Help, Delilah. Okay. Woo. Hate it. Alright, here's where we run into the problem. So, we're almost done with all the things I can do, but I'm not even close to level 15. So, we're having some issues here. 39 as of this October, but yeah, dude, don't get me started on all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle robots. I love every single one of those. I did too. I liked all of that stuff. The old Spider-Man cartoon. Did anyone watch that? That one was really cool too. I watched a ton of that when I was a kid. I can never get this right. It doesn't matter what I press, I always get it wrong. I hate it. I know, I'm so old. I'm so old and decrepit. Like on my way out. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna go with just the middle. Just the middle. Isn't that what we did last time? Just the middle one and it worked out? Oh my god. All of these Etten hate me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go with the bottom line now. I've not picked the bottom line at all. Oh my god. Okay, that worked. Out of all of those, I had one work. Oh, they're all evil now. I got one friendly Etten. Oh, man. Alright, so these Ettens are fighting these guys. Ooh. And that person from the camp, is that the same person from the camp? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Etten. Attack. Okay. Street Sharks, Extreme Dinosaurs, there was the mummy one. Oh yeah, the mummies! Oh yeah, the mummies that could like... Could they like transform or something? Oh my god. There's also, speaking of mummies, there's also the one, Papyrus. Did you guys ever watch that? Where's this guy like in Egypt, in like ancient Egypt, and like he gets this like magical sword and he like fights against these sorcerers and stuff. Does anyone remember that show? That one was really good too. Biker Mice from Mars. Oh my god, I remember that show too. Power Rangers, so dope. When I get the new Zords, the new Green Ranger. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, that was really great. I love that. Oh my god. Please. Why do I always pick the wrong... Is there like a specific one that like always is correct on some of these where my prerogative used to be I wear...
No go alone.
Maybe the shortest answer is the way to go. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking. Really? Oh my... Yeah, there is a generational difference. Well, there is what? 7-year difference? So tragic how he died. I do remember that he died, but I don't remember how he died. But yeah, it's very sad. I heard that he was like a really cool guy. I heard that he was a really, really cool guy, so it is very sad for sure. Okay, shortest answer. No. No. Hey, Fat Hands, can you help me out? No?
I still don't get what you want me to do. You want me to make the evidence right.
Eventually I'll get correct. Oh, I got one! Yay! 2 in a row would be too much to ask for. But yeah, that Papyrus show, man, that one was really good. It had like a really good soundtrack to it too. Oh, I found wow, I can't believe I got so many right. I found this really cool, I don't know if anyone watches, The Ocean Princess or something was the show from like forever ago. It was like one of those from a long time ago. I found the intro song, I was watching the show and there was this intro and it kind of reminded, I was like, man, that sounds like that show that I used to watch as a kid. And so I looked it up. It's like The Ocean Princess or something is what it was called. I don't even remember, but I looked up and I remember liking the song as a kid. It's like a very like melodic, like slow song, but it's really cool. And I remember like really, really liking that. And I did find it on YouTube. Samurai Pizza Cats. Now you lost me because I don't know what that is. I want to get that game they just created for that. Samurai Pizza Cats? I only watch shows with badass women in it. Okay, so did you watch Xena Warrior Princess? Because if you haven't watched Xena Warrior Princess and you want to watch shows with badass women in it, you're missing out. Like, Xena Warrior Princess was like the OG, like, badass woman, right? Oh man, she was like so cool. She was like sexy and strong, and she was like everything anyone ever wanted to be. Like, even men were like, you know what? I don't care. I want to be her. Alright, so here we are. We're level 14. We're not quite 15, so we're gonna have to try to figure out something. I finished all those. Maybe I'll just move on. Maybe I'll just go to the next area. Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna have to kind of adjust that rule of being in the area level appropriate areas. The only reason I had that rule is because I didn't want to stick just in like low level areas. So maybe have it like you have to move on. You can't just stay in the same area the whole time. So if you've like completed all the hearts in an area or something that you have to move on or something. I don't know.
Low on endurance.
My parents knew I will either turn out to be gay or trans. Well, that's good. At least they were like, at least that made coming out easier, right? Show was in my area. Maybe it's called something differently. Way to sex. Oh, way to sex. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Xena. Yeah, so Xena was great. Xena Warrior Princess? Oh my god. That was a good show. If you guys haven't watched that, I might restart watching it. It's such an old, weird, dorky show, but good shit, man. Good shit. All right, well, here we are, under leveled. This is level 15. This is a very difficult hard to do. I don't recall it at all. Oh my god, so good. It's before your time. Is it before your time though? So what? You were, if you're 24, 7 years, you were born in 99? 99, 2000? Xena Warrior Princess. That shouldn't be too, so it came out in 95. So it was before you were born. And I was just 3 years old. And I watched it when I was like 5 or something. Something I wanted to get illustrated. Yeah, it was, and that was the cool part, right? Like she didn't just use it; she used the sword too, right? But she had this like cool chakram that she could throw, and it would like bounce off and stuff. And it was like really like, it was very like Captain America shield throwing, right? So that, you know, I don't know, it was just badass. She was badass, and then there was also the like lesbian undertones, where her and Gabriella were like kind of like, was that ever confirmed that they were like interested, or like I think Gabriella was specifically like gay or something, right? And then like Xena was kind of like weirdly like bi or something. I don't know. It was just really cool. It was really cool, man. It was a great show. I just see her throwing something at me. I'm like, nope. Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Not worth my time.
Wait, what? You? Oh yeah. Wait, how did I get? Oh no. So wait, it's a 9-year difference. That's why you were born in 01. Okay, it's a 9-year difference. I don't know why I thought 7. Like I said, I'm not a very smart person. I can't even count from 92 to, you know, like, or count backwards from now to, you know, 24 or whatever, 24 years backwards or whatever. So I can't even talk. I'm all flustered now because I'm dumb. Everyone can see how stupid I am. There was a scene where they kissed, but it never went further than that. It's just, it was so good. I gotta watch it again.
Wrong choice.
Screw all the new shit that they're putting on TV nowadays. All the new shit they put on TV is stupid. No one cares. No one cares.
Eat my dust.
Ooh, I can select these. I can select these and get credit for the thing. Don't shoot at me. Okay. Ooh, rusty scrap. That's always good. I'm gonna collect these supplies. Ah! I got shot in the back. Ooh, supplies. Oh god. Here, take this. Avatar? Avatar was great too. Avatar was like right at the point where I was like kind of moving away from watching all that stuff a little bit. And I was really getting into more like my gaming side of my life, where I was like every day I was playing video games. That was actually right around the time I was playing like Digimon World like 2003 and stuff like that.
Help me over here.
There's a clip someone shared of the Hercules Xena crossover episode, and everyone comments like, why aren't shows like this? So I know, right? Like, yeah, the Hercules, because I watched the Hercules show too, but I didn't like it as much.
Get out of here.
But yeah, when they did crossovers like that, oh man, it was so good. So good. Good stuff. Good times, man. But Avatar was fantastic. That was a great show. I did watch that too. I want to rewatch that as well. I haven't watched that in many years now. So many things to rewatch. But now I gotta make videos every day. Just kidding. I do enjoy making videos. But it just kind of takes time away from me being able to watch them. Stop saying you're stupid. Don't be sad. It's fine. It's a character flaw. It's fine. It's an endearing character flaw, okay?
Not worth my time.
And all of us older folks are like, see? See? Yeah, I know. All of us older folk. Jeez. Samurai Pizza Cats. You just showed me the intro.
We thought
to
it
that.
disappeared for good.
Oh my
Some
god, I
flavors
got
just
an
don't
ad.
ghost you. Mountain
Hold
Dew
on.
Infinite Swirl.
I'm watching
Only at
that real
7-Eleven.
quick. I
2
gotta
for
ban whoever this
$4.29.
was.
Limited time. Unlike your situationship, this one's worth the trip.
Fuck you.
Will somebody please cue that voice?
What? You know what? I might have seen that at some point. Okay, I'm done watching that now. I might have seen that at some point, but yeah, I don't remember that. Okay, everyone's defeated right now, so I could go around. Like everyone's doing this event right now, which is actually really nice. I have a bottle of rum here that I can throw up. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Get out of here. Oh, hello. Oh. Supply sack. I'm gonna go escape. Haha. Oh, wait. Haha. Can't get to me now. Can't get to me now. Bitch. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Da 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 da. Escape. Is there more supplies? I don't see any more. Oh my god. Giant mech. Is that guy still? I'm still in his aggro range, I guess. I take the rusty scrub. I see supply up there. Oh, I see a Divinity Range supply up there. Oh, I see Divinity Range supply. Oh, I see. Oh, they're all popping back up right now. We can collect some more.
You're kidding me, right?
Collect some more. Crashed again for me during festival. Yeah, that's the wrong intro. I wanted to share the opening credits theme. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, I've seen.
I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, apparently they're having. There was multiple posts that I've seen. I didn't want to say anything earlier on. They said something in the partner Discord about there being issues, and I was like, because the Discord is like NDA, so I can't talk about anything in there. But then they posted something about it on the official like forums or something. So I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I guess I can talk about it.
Did you need something? I'm going to repack the supplies. When I'm done.
Oh my god, I'm almost done with it. Really? I just almost done.
I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
Okay, completing events.
The fun is over here.
Please stop. I need to collect one more. Oh my god, so much damage. Oh, stop it. Ah, I'm getting shot. I gotta run away. You just lack confidence, I suppose. But there's a reason behind why I lack confidence, like I said earlier. When you've gotten rejected in many different ways throughout your life, it really starts, you know, for like I've been rejected for jobs that I'm way overqualified for. I've gotten rejected in love, you know, with people that are way like I'm way out of their league, you know. So it kind of just eventually it gets really hard. It's hard to stay confident. Is there no like suspicious bush or something that I can shake? For this tiny little, I need one more speck. Like, you've got to be joking me right now. I just need one more. One more tiny little stupid. Ooh. Anything back here? No. Ugh.
Get over here and help me.
All right, maybe I can partake in the glory here. All right, that should do it.
You got me.
Ah, he's shooting. Thank you. All right, hard done. Jesus, difficult. Oh, it was. We were talking about the start of it. You can skip like 35 seconds of the video shape for the music. Might get copyright struck. Well, I did watch for like 3 seconds, so. Actually, there's such a thing. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, I will tell you that I know I didn't get the job because most certainly the jobs that I applied for weren't like, they weren't jobs where they're like, oh my god, this guy's like way overqualified. No. It was just like, it was people thinking that I'm underqualified, even though I have done way more complicated jobs in my past. Like, it's one of those situations. First person view Guild Wars 2 hurts me senses. What are you, pirate? Hurts me senses. Arr. Just kidding, but yeah, this is part of the challenge, man. This is part of the challenge. We're doing the challenge, dude. This is how it goes. This is how it goes.
I'm so good it hurts.
Well, I'm so good it hurts. Do I get a hammer that I can't use? Yay! Let's jump! Whee! Whee!
You could always try guessing.
Nope, I'm good.
I'm rejected from my existence, especially in Florida, so I hear you. I mean, it's really bad. Like, the jobs and the things that I've gotten rejected for, where I'm like, this is like basic stuff. I should be able to, like, you know, this is basic whatever, like, job-wise, or this is like, you know, this is like, you know, I don't know. It's just, it just gets rough after a while, you know, is all I'm saying. Alright. What do I have here? I have driftwood. I can use that. I can use that. So I can do these mud wallows. Oh god, this is like no damage. And these things hurt like hell. Yeah, I can't defeat them. They regenerate health way too fast. So I'm just gonna go through and do the mud wallows and have an army of scale follow me through the swamp. Not necessarily have anything to do with your... Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's just, yeah, it's just rough. I'm gonna tell you right now, life has been very rough for me. Even in recent years, it's just been just... I don't talk about it much, but I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's been really, really rough. So, it just sucks. But it is what it is. So. I'm gonna head out now and do my own things. Enjoy the nostalgia and combos. Have a good night, Rich King. Always a pleasure.
Helpful.
Appreciate you. See you next time. Is there more bushes? There must be more bushes. There can't just be one bush. There's iron. Iron is always nice. We can always get more. Basilisks are the worst. What is this? 3-second knockdown, 30% chance to... Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna knock this guy down. I'm gonna retain my thing and I'm gonna run away. Alright. We're gonna have to use, like... It's almost like Dark Souls now, the way that this plays. It's just Dark Souls without combat. I wonder if you could do... Oh, there could be like a... Wait a minute. I'm thinking of like, okay. let's think of a different variant of this, because I don't know how well this would do. So what if, here's a new thought on like this, okay, on this whole challenge. What if we do use weapons, but only weapons that get dropped for us? Still no armor, still no utility skills, still no traits, still permadeath, still no mounts, still first person, but we get to use weapons. So then that way we can actually do map completion. And events, and participate in events. I'm trying to think what the backdraw is. If I use a long-range weapon, I can kite, and it might make that really easy? Would that make that too easy of a challenge? I don't know. No cheating. The weapon you guys start off. Or the weapon. Oh, that's a good. That's okay. You know what? I like that. That's good. That's good. Only the weapon that I get at the start. Should I try that? Because the thing is, again, like I said, I'm running into the issue of like, even if I finish this heart, I'm still gonna be behind like the thing, and it's like I'm trying to make it. Yes, I want it to be. Oh, here the baskets are actually marked on the map. Interesting. They weren't here. That's the thing. Like, I don't. Because I still want it to be fun in a way, right? Like, I still want it to be fun. So let's try that. Let's try that variant of it, okay? Let's delete this character once again. And let's create a new character. Oops. Jesus, can't even type. That's what on my end. I don't, so I would have to. Well, and it would be a whole because I'm looking for like from the start. So I'm gonna start with the. What do you get? A sword? Okay, so we just get to use a sword. We only get to use that one weapon that we get in the beginning. Okay, so I gotta. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna throw this out, and I'm gonna take off all my clothes. Just in game, not in real life. I don't want to get demonetized. I have way too many characters. I have, I think, 30 characters or something. I have way too many. I have way too many characters. Oh, I threw the weapon. Alright, remaking the character. I just threw the sword away. Oh my god. I threw the sword away. I was like, I just have the sword. No, I don't. I just threw it out. Gotta make a new character. That was... Oh, yep. I'm so smart. I have way too many characters. Oh, boy. It's okay. Why is the camera... The camera is so high up. Because I feel like I'm like just the bottom half of the camera.
I'd be fighting centaurs right
Okay.
alongside you.
Okay, take off the clothes, but not the weapon. Keep the weapon. Keep the weapon to you. Throw that out. You can throw that out. Okay, only the starter weapon. Let's see if that's more enjoyable, if that has a better flow to it. So we only get to use a sword. So then we kind of have to consider the different classes too, because you get different weapons, right? So I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's still a challenge to it because I have permadeath on, and having no armor and no trades and no way to mitigate damage beside having a heal skill,
Alert!
it might still be fun. It might still have a level of difficulty. Boy, Mr. Stuff saying, well, now I'm doing it just to be annoying. Now I'm just saying it to be annoying. Are you annoyed yet? Look at that realistic ass lightning too. We really need to update that. I mean, they just have like JPEGs popping in and out, right? Like, they could definitely improve this. They have improved rain too, so they could do a better rain effect. Hi, Logan. Wow, I'm so tall. Look at this. Logan, how are you doing down there? Am I really that? Wow, I am super tall.
Backing off! Keep pushing!
I'm like a norm. Hello. I can actually help now with my sword.
Enough of this. I will deal with you myself. Pitiful humans. You think you can defeat
Wow, they all
me?
just died. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm faster than you. Does he not knock back anymore? He used to knock back if you were like in front of him. Where am I? Where's my character? My character disappeared, you guys. The default character is hot as fuck. Dude, it's just default. I like that face. That's a great face. I don't know if I'm huge on the hair, but the beard with the face goes really well. I think that's very, you know, and he's like extremely muscular. I think that's the biggest build ever.
And the whole thing will come crashing down. Watch for debris. Keep your heads down.
There's one to remember me by.
Oh boy.
Rally to me if you need to recover.
Use some boons. I'm getting kind of tired too.
Fight for everything you hold dear.
Just want to try to see how like the starting experience of this is. It's probably a lot easier, but I feel like by the time you get to level 15, it's gonna start dropping off again, just because your weapon is gonna be so out leveled. But you still have the ability. So maybe take environmental weapons out, because environmental weapons aren't really that great. I mean, I could still use them, but at that point, it's like, I guess I'll leave that in. I'll leave that clause in. Alright, I'm not taking that sword. I'm just taking my starter sword, so get out of here. Okay. Ooh, I love that outfit. What is that outfit? Is that a new outfit? That looks really cool. Oh, I do have that. I love that we have like samey characters here. Buzz cuts are hot on guys like this. You know, these guys with that asshole face. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to have a buzz cut forever, but I'm getting my haircut tomorrow. Super exciting. I'm very excited. It's short, but it's not like buzz cut. So I'm very excited to get my haircut tomorrow. I finally made an appointment with my barber. I texted him today. Alright, and I also have a movement skill now, so that's kind of nice. Alright, so things are gonna get a little easier for sure overall. Giving me the ability to finish pretty much every heart. Early on, this doesn't make a difference, right? As we can finish like every heart anyways. Most of them at least. But there's certain ones I had to like skip over even here. So maybe it's not going to level 80, but maybe doing map completion. We're gonna go all the way with core map completion because that's tough to do. The haircut I have right now, it's too long though. Like my hair is so long and it becomes so unmanageable because it's really thick. I have like really thick hair. And it becomes so unmanageable because it just like it does whatever it wants. Like this is why it looks like this, because it just does whatever it wants. It's really rough. So I'm in the haircut tomorrow.
Torch the hay bales. Burn everything.
Nice fade on the sides with perfect. Yeah, I will get a nice fade. So my barber, he does a pretty good job with the fade. So I'll get a nice fade on the
They'll keep
side.
coming. Trust me.
The top, I like to get
Grab a
that
bucket
shorter.
and stand by.
It's also very hot. It's so hot having like all that hair. Like make it, I always tell him like short, make it short, please. He's like, okay. Like, cause he usually leaves it like longer. He only takes like half an inch off. And I'm like, no, I need to take like a whole inch off. Like take a whole inch off, please. Cause I just don't want all that hair. What am I holding? Holding something. Okay, so now I have my third skill unlocked. And that's all I'm getting. Oh, this is more... This is more slots. 3 more slots. Jesus. Yeah, it's just become so unmanageable. And I don't want to have to put like... Thing is also like the reason I get it really short is because I don't want to have to sit there and like have to style it. Now the way it is now, I sit there for like 10-15 minutes before I go to work and try to like make it look nice and move it around and do this with it and do that with it and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, bro, I don't want to do that all the time. Like I just want to be like, put something in it, like kind of move it to the side or whatever and go. Like I don't want to sit there and have to like look in the mirror for 20 minutes trying to figure out why my hair looks like shit. So I can spike it up on a high skin fade. Yeah, I usually do a 0 fade. I don't do a skin fade, but I usually do a 0 fade. So it goes from a 0 fade up to like, I think he uses like a 2 or something up here, and then he just shortens the top. So this accelerates the whole process too. So this might be more fun, I think, because the early game is just kind of boring. There's not a lot to it. So this might actually be good. Oh, it didn't level up though. I'm just under level 4. Leveled up. I mean, it's pretty close to the same. Because 0 is just above a skin fade. But I don't like doing a skin fade. Because I like a little bit of hair. like down on the bottom, so I just. Yeah, well, especially with like my hair grows super fast, so there probably wouldn't be a huge difference, but yeah, I don't know. I used to do a 1 fade, and then we actually went down to 0 fade. I told him, I said, yeah, I want to kind of try like that, and he was like, okay. I'm like, all right. So we did that, and ever since then, I really liked it, so I was like, okay, we'll do that. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, perfect. I get to do both of the... Oh, apparently I don't get to do that again. Ooh, okay. It disappeared. Watching the Vista made that disappear. That prompt. Okay, so that is only good. Oh, I can use my F1 now.
Gaining adrenaline.
The shorter and sets might eventually grow anyways. Yeah, I know. Well, especially like, like I said, in the heat that we're going through, it's just really nice to have short hair. Attack! There's no one else working on this? There was like 3 other people when I got here. And as soon as I watched the Vista, everyone was oh, because you know what? They all swapped maps. I'm still stuck on this map. That's what happened. Okay, got it. So am I gonna be by myself on this whole map? Did I bug out? Is that what happened? Is that why I'm all alone? I would be okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. Being by myself for the next hour. Yeah, I do tend to have kind of sensitive skin around like my neck area and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know.
Some farmers
It's nighttime.
use safari
Did you guys know
workers
that?
during the growing season. I want to look into that.
Doesn't look like it, but it is. Is that a mesmer? Yeah. Ooh, I'm getting tired. Well, it doesn't get like like it just gets a little bit irritated. It's not like
not enough energy.
It's not like it just gets a little irritated sometimes for a little bit. Not that bad, but okay, so we can dance. Alright, cool, we did that already. Scouting the area, I can definitely do that. Using a healing skill, I can keep doing that. Dodging, I can do that here. Perfect. Use more healing skills. Shoot on top of it. I don't know. Well, he doesn't use like he actually just cuts it. Like he doesn't use like a buzz thingy. Like he actually like cuts it at the top.
Until next time.
I'm so tired. I didn't even do anything today. I'm probably gonna go like another 30 minutes or so, do like an even 4 hours for today. And then for tomorrow, so just so you guys know, as far as I know right now, like I haven't heard back. I was supposed to like maybe pick up a shift at work tomorrow night, but I haven't heard anything from the person that I was supposed to be picking up. So I don't think I'm working tomorrow night, meaning that I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night. We can do Guild Wars 2. I'm probably going to do something different. I'm not going to do this, but I'm going to do some random, maybe like the festival or something. I'll jump into the festival, and we can kind of discuss like elite specializations and stuff tomorrow night. I will be making a video though. So I'll be making a video about the elite specializations, like the news thing, like I have been for the last couple weeks. So we'll be doing that, and then that night we'll be doing, I'll be streaming, and we can talk about, you know, whatever.
I'm going to get you.
So that's done. I'm gonna go get that.
I could use some help.
It's 4 a.m. Oh my god. Should go to bed. I mean, I appreciate you being here. It's not that I don't want you here.
Until next time.
I really appreciate you hanging out, but you gotta go to bed. You gotta sleep. My appointment isn't until 12:30 tomorrow, but I still wanted to do stuff today. But I'm so tired. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Maybe I can wake myself up. I gotta wake myself up. Sleep is for the weak. I'm trying to think of what I could do to wake myself up too. I might like exercise or something. I think that's gonna wake me up a little bit. You know, get like the blood pumping so you can kind of wake up a little bit. Okay, hello, we're back out. Let's go to the station.
Someone get over here and help me.
Sleep is for the weak. That is true. That is a true statement. Ooh, I can kill some of these oozes.
I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, I really like, I think I like the setup more. The thing is with this setup, I kind of want to get to the second map and see how it feels when we're in Kessex Hills. Because right now we're still in the early parts, and obviously this is a lot faster than the other setup was. But I kind of want to get to the point where like it actually gets challenging a little bit. So I want to see. I feel like we can probably get through this.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, sir. Ooh, I had to give up energy drinks. I was doing energy drinks, but they're so bad for you, and it got to the point where I had like a little bit of like a health scare. Recently.
How it's done.
Where like I did not feel okay. And it, you know, and it wasn't like I was drinking them excessively. I was really only drinking one a day, maybe one every 2 days. And it was like, it was fucking me up. Like I was not feeling okay. And I got really scared because I was just like, it got to the point where like, you know, maybe I was having like a panic attack or whatever, but yeah, I was just like, I have to stop. And so like I had to give up energy drinks. I don't see, the problem is I hate coffee. I hate coffee. I hate the taste of coffee. I can't do coffee. That bitter taste. Doesn't matter how much sugar and how much cream I put in there, I still taste the sugar or the bitterness, and I just hate it. I hate the bitter taste of it. So I've never really been able to get into get into the coffee drinking thing. Tea is okay. The problem is that I like tea. I like hot tea.
Gaining adrenaline.
And the problem is that, like, you can't drink hot tea here in Florida because it's just too hot. So I don't know.
Okay.
I don't drink anything. Like, I'm right now at the point where I don't do anything in the morning. It's kind of rough sometimes.
Here's your samples as ordered. Excellent. This is just what we need. You have any trouble?
Masala chai. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what teas I used to drink, but I used to always drink like fruity teas. Like I would drink like some kind of like apple something with like apple in it. You know, but I don't drink. It's just too hot. I can't drink all that anymore. It's also very cold in here. That's what's making me tired.
Gaining adrenaline.
Getting cold out. It's cooling down now because of all the rain we got today. So, oops, that's not. It's not really tea though. I don't really consider it tea. I mean, yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Listen, I came in little tea bags and I put it in hot water. That's all I can tell you, okay?
I don't think I know. 167. Keep track? Kill 10 of those centaurs for every friend I've lost.
So I can do this hard pretty easily as well. Yeah, so this challenge, I kind of want to continue this and see, like, just using the first weapon that you get. It also makes it kind of interesting to think about, like, what other weapons. So, like, the Revenant gets... mace. Don't you get like a longbow now with the rangers? So you actually get 5 skills there. So that might be better. I don't know.
For the Tamini!
There's no point to environmental weapons anymore.
For the Tamini!
The thing was that, and I kind of talked about this as well with the environmental weapons. Originally, when Guild Wars 2 was being produced and they talked about it a lot, right? Like one of the things was they talked a lot about environmental weapons. I remember that. It was like a big discussion about how, oh yeah, you could pick up this splintered gate piece, right, and you could attack an enemy with it, right? And it was just like, oh my god, that's crazy. It's like a new thing that no other MMO is doing, right? But the thing is that, like, even though they talked about it a lot, it never actually became like a thing, right? Because, you know, and it makes sense because you can't really balance that, right? Like, how do you make balance around that in PvE? And this is obviously, like, you know, way back in the day, we didn't have a split of PvP, PvE, and PvP in World vs. World. Like, we didn't have a balance split. It was all balanced the same for every game mode, so... so if I put a bag into hot water, it's tea. So whenever I take a bath, well, you're a tea bag, I guess. No, it's an actual tea bag, though. I'm not just saying like that it's any bag that you put in hot water, but it was a little tea bag that had a little thing on a string that you'd put in hot water, right? Like, that's tea to me. So if you're a little bag with a string on it and has a bunch of stuff in a little sack and you have then yes. Then you can consider yourself tea. Oh, come on, let me make a joke. I know, you're being funny.
Ho and below, the Windmill King forsooths. You have met your match, dragon.
Gaining adrenaline.
That's how it's done.
You betwixt me, you evil magpie.
But you could take a tea bag with you while you're taking a bath, and then you would be taking a bath in a tea. I don't know what that would accomplish, but you could do that. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, and I'm gonna go down here to the trading post first. Hi Emily, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm getting kind of tired now, but I'm doing okay.
To me!
Adrenaline rising. Almost there.
Okay. So we're doing a different approach. I'm doing a different approach to this challenge. So I'm level 11 already, Jesus. So I'm doing a little bit of a different approach to this challenge run. I'm actually letting myself use the very first weapon that you get, the OG weapon that you start the game with. So, because I was running into the same issue that I run into with all these other ones, where it just becomes like impossible to get experience points. And you're kind of like halted because there's not that much you can do, right? Like, it's such an integral part of the game, having a weapon in hand. But, you know, it was pointed out that, like, what if we just use a starter weapon, right? So that should level out and it should become like a lot weaker as time goes on. Am I still the only one on this map? Like, I haven't seen another character. I think I'm still bugged out. So something that just happened, I got the pop-up to go into a new map, but then right as that happened, I watched a vista, and then after the vista was done, I closed the window. The window was gone. Like, I closed the vista window, and then the pop-up that was there was gone. And now I'm pretty sure I'm on this map by myself. I'm pretty sure I'm here by myself now. So I have this whole map to myself. So all the events and everything that's happening, there's no other... I don't think there's any other players. Everyone already left to go to the new map. So I'm by myself. I have my own instance right now. So I'm kind of playing I'm playing a solo player game right now. Tea or soup? Well, what's the difference between a tea and a soup?
Adrenaline rising.
The only way to find out is, you know, what makes a tea and a soup a soup. Is it the size? Is it the ingredients? Oh, stretchies. I kind of want to take that away then. So if we're doing the weapon, I kind of want to take the idea of gathering materials away because we really don't need that.
The city of...
Okay, I could help Mona. I mean, I really should help Mona, to be honest. Alright, wolves, join me.
Nobody else better mess with my caravan. I'll hang them by their toes and flame them.
Take that! Almost there.
You'll find everything you need here.
What I want to do as well on the Discord is I'm probably gonna do a giveaway as soon as I get my codes. I haven't seen the codes yet, but I was kind of looking through the history, and like last month, it was sent out like right on the 1st, so it's like a monthly thing, I guess, with the partner program that you get these gem codes, and like they send them out like every month. So last month they sent them out like right on the 1st, but then the month before that it was the 13th, so like halfway through the month. So I don't know. I haven't gotten them yet, but I would like to do a giveaway on the Discord as soon as I get it. So I'll let you guys know as soon as I have some codes. I'll do like a giveaway. On Discord. So for those of you that are not part of the Discord, make sure you join the Discord.
Don't let the gate hit you on the way out.
Don't let the gate hit you where the good Lord split you. Shinies? Yeah, shinies. Shiny gems. I mean, I've been wanting to do giveaways for a long time, but now that I'm a partner, I get to like actually do them without having to spend my own money. Like that's always been a problem for me, you know? It's like I just don't have that expendable income where I can just like just say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna just give you guys free shit."
Tongues, this is what I'm paying you for.
Hi Red Nui, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna be leaving shortly, like not right now, but probably within the next like 15 minutes or so. I'm sorry you came into the back end of that. The stream, but welcome nonetheless. Ooh. Stop it. Stop it. God. Alright, everyone. Jesus, we have like an army of people here. What's happening?
Here they come again. Make quick work of them.
I think it's my time. Well, have a good evening. Thank you for coming by. Always a pleasure. Hope I'll see you again soon. We're gonna try a new push beta. The map is really good. I totally forgot that that's live. I might try that tomorrow. I have not had a chance. I'm probably streaming tomorrow night, so I'll probably try that out tomorrow. Tons of detail, really? Ooh, I want to see it. I didn't even think about that. It's weird because I did see a post about that this morning. Someone was like, "Oh, push beta, when is that going live?" "Oh, today." But then like ArenaNet only talked about the festival, and they didn't talk about the push beta at all, which is just really strange that they wouldn't talk about that at all. So I don't know if they're gonna mention that tomorrow in the blog post or something, or they're like if there's like a social media post that's coming out tomorrow or something. I don't know, but it just kind of seems strange that they wouldn't talk about that. But yeah, I do want to try it because it's something that I am interested in. You know, I want to get a little bit of
Bring it on.
PvP done, right? Like I still want to work on like PvP legendary armor and stuff like that at some point in time. So, and I feel like with push I will be able to get to the point where I can do that, right? Good night, don't spill any more of that I'm stupid nonsense. You're smart and handsome man. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'll probably still be saying that, but you won't hear me say it. At least not for the rest of tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving in a few minutes too, so not here for much longer. Alright, I think that's done, so I'm gonna go down to the field. Yeah, I want to kind of change the rules on that set. I think having I want to see how much having the starter weapon how much that impacts the overall experience of this. Obviously it's making the early game much easier, but I wonder if that's gonna make it too easy again or not. I mean, we still have permadeath on, so I feel like even with no equipment, with no trades, with none of that stuff, really, I just came in too late. I'm the only one on this map, so
not enough energy.
I'm the only person on this map, and this is just like really funny that I'm the only person here. Like, there's gonna be every event imaginable that I can do because no one else is doing any of these events because it's all about me, baby. I'm playing a single player game. So right now we're getting the experience that it would be if Guild Wars 2 was a single player. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. There's no one to help me revive and there's enemies everywhere. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's scary. So many enemies. So this is what Guild Wars 2 would be if it was a solo experience, just so you guys understand. I'm in my own map.
You're kidding, right?
By myself.
You're dead.
The games are really quick and I just went in to see the map, play a couple runs. Nice.
Get over here and
Yeah, I'll probably do that tomorrow night, because tomorrow night, you know, if we're talking about like the elite specializations and stuff, I'm gonna just play. I'm gonna be playing like random stuff. Meaning that, you know, it's gonna be like you know, it's gonna be like Festival of the Four Winds and stuff. But yeah, I can probably do. I'll do push tomorrow night, so we'll try that out tomorrow.
Gaining adrenaline.
Get over here and help me.
I'm trying to get as far with this character as I can right now. Just so the next time we continue this, I can kind of start right at the part where it gets difficult. But yeah, I'm really tired, so I'm like, I don't want to like go into PvP right now. And like, I have a lot to do tomorrow as well, so I have to go to bed early.
Get over here and help me.
Maybe that was not a good idea. Franklin, yeah. Crazy. Okay, I'm by myself on this map. This is not happening. This is not. Maybe I'll come back later. I don't know. It's very rough. It's very, very rough. Alright, just a teaser. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm okay with that. Ooh, I can actually defeat these harpies now. That's a difference.
Take that!
Matriarch, take you!
Did you send that to me on Discord, or would you just send that to me? I don't see anything. Okay, I'm just gonna run through these guys. These guys are pretty tough. Even if I have a weapon, I don't want to get overconfident.
Your family.
Please let me. Oh my god, I hate when that doesn't work. I hate when it doesn't come out of action camera when it's supposed to be. It does that all the time now. Like this new bug that's been happening, and it drives me freaking nuts. It won't go out of action camera when it's supposed to. Okay, there we go. No, I don't. I wanted to open that. Oh, it looks great. I love it. Did you use like a filter on it? It looks really cool. Yeah, I like it. It looks really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm not a huge fan of the like new Kaineng aesthetic personally, but I think for what it is, it looks really
Time
cool.
to bust some heads.
All right, I'm gonna go to Shaymore or Claypool. I'm gonna go to Claypool and end it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Really, that's kind of cool. That's pretty badass. I like it. Yeah, I'll check it out tomorrow for sure. I don't have an underwater weapon, so I'm not gonna like that. Yeah, because I'm getting like really tired. I'm like, I need to wake up. It's like, this is not working for me right now.
All new to me. The Elven Monastery.
Okay, so all right, so we're level 13. So this version of it goes a lot faster, which is good. But like I said, so I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna try to do another stream of this at some point and try to go even higher level. I think, you know, maybe we're gonna feel like this is even easier. I mean, but this is not hard to begin with, right? Like up until this point, we did earlier when we did the character earlier, we didn't really have any issues here either, right? There was like issues with completing certain hearts and stuff that we like. You know, this took a long time to do, and then like that took a long time, and that took a long that we couldn't even do. The heart down here took a long time. Like
think so
everything's gonna be a little bit easier, but as we go to like the next map, I feel like maybe. It's gonna kind of equal out because it just becomes so hard right off the bat, and that's only level 20. Like, you know, this is like level 20. We're already having issues, so I feel like this might be the right move to make this a more suitable challenge. So, new kind of say, but is what it should have looked like. The colors, shadows, and glowing are much more prominent. That's kind of nice, having the colors be more prominent and having darker shadows and stuff like that. That's definitely nice. So yeah, I'll check that out tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow night probably, and I'll check it out, and you guys can see how I feel about all that. But yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be the final reveal of the Elite Specializations, the last 3. So I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts on that tomorrow. Then we're gonna do stream in the evening, and then Thursday, I don't know, Thursday I might do something completely different. I might want to do something else. I don't know. I would like to get to the point. Obviously I can't right now, but what I would like to do is I would like to actually move stuff around in this room, just so you guys get like a little bit of insight what I would like to do. I would actually like to move stuff around in this room, because this is not an actual table that I have here. So I want to get an actual table here that's like another desk, and then I want to move that computer that's sitting back there. You guys can barely see it, but there's another computer sitting behind that TV. It's like right around where my hand is. I want to move that over here, and then I want to maybe start doing some like co-op streams with my sister by having another computer sitting here. I would like to do that. I would like to get to that point. I think that would be really fun. It'd be really cool to jump in and kind of with her and kind of jump, you know, and do those types of streams and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I don't know. Those are just kind of my my thoughts on what I would like to do with that. I can't do it right now. It's not going to happen anytime right now, but that's kind of in the future. Yeah, and like I said, I want to do some other games as well. So you guys are going to probably see me play some of these other games we talked about earlier. And I'm still want to work on some other videos as well. I don't want to give that up. So, but yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you, Red Nui. And I still don't know how to pronounce his Zatko. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Emily, and there was Mish King was here. There was other people here too earlier. That just kind of said hi. So I appreciate you guys very much. I appreciate the raid earlier by Chris Kiley. I don't have a working bot right now, so I can't really do shout outs because I'm like multi-streaming. But make sure to check them out. That's KRISKYLIE. So I appreciate the raid of 4 people earlier. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, and just make sure to tune in tomorrow when we talk about the final set of elite specializations. And I hope you guys are excited for them. I'm excited, so we'll see.